Okay, this should be live, and I don't have the chat, so let me quickly open that. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm just setting up everything, and then we're going to continue launching Mood Lightning. Yeah. Yeah, I have a actually I made a change since yesterday. I moved this little light here. I feel it's more cozy. I don't know. I just need to change a few things, and then we're ready. So overflow and okay, and okay, should be good. So I should have the chat here, and you should now see my screen, I think. Yeah, seems to be good. Maybe, okay. Okay, so I didn't continue working on it yesterday. So we had the basic version ready with the conversation, the chat dashboard. Actually, might be better if I just show it here. Yeah. So yeah, we have all the conversations here. We have, wait, you can see my screen, right? Let me just move OBS there. Ooh, okay. And I just need to have one of those here. Hey man. What app are you using for streaming? This is OBS. So OBS is not shown during the live, but yeah, it's OBS. It's free, open source, so it's pretty nice. Yeah, so this is what it looks like now, and it doesn't look like much, but we do have all the conversations that are stored in the database. We have the chat in the middle, and then we have the user info. So today we're going to try to add a few things. So I made a list yesterday. So authentication and making sure that everything is secure. Some validation for ID, so like basically safety stuff. I'm just going to, oh, why is it not working? Okay, I'm just going to make like category like safety. So today, safety stuff up, so auth, and okay, secure stuff, yeah, we'll just auth, server validation. So project management, so basically switching between multiple projects. I didn't know you could add round corner. No, you cannot. It's a plugin. Like not a plugin, but I use like a preset. But it's fairly easy to do. If you just write OBS rounded corners, you should be able to see it pretty easily. Hi, Pratik. Media management, so to send images in the chat, and yeah, and then making like a proper user interface for the chat. And yeah, as a reminder, so we are building let me see if I can show oh wait, am I logged out? Oh. Yeah, so we are building like a a support live chat, so really tiny and simple app. Well, not that simple actually, but nothing like super innovative. But so we want something like that where we have like the app dashboard on the left, and the conversations, the chat, and then that. So we have the logic. The logic is done, so we just need to have the design and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And optional. See when the other is typing, but it's not. I can always add that later. So the goal of today is just to have everything like secure change project. Actually, media management, I'm going to add it in optional because that can be added later if needed. And proper user interface. So we're going to do the safety and design sort of. Can you check your DMs when you're free? Yeah, I don't know when I will. I'm basically going to stream until until this evening, so I probably won't have time. But if you want feedback on something, you can just put it in the chat. Okay, so I think we need to have this thing on the left where we can switch projects. So we are going to do that first, I think. Multiple projects management. Okay. And I think the last thing we asked to the AI packages. Yeah. Okay. So we had the like user info and stuff like that. Okay. So let's get started. Up. How do I change that? Up. Yeah, I'm playing the Mario Kart music in the background. Okay. So I hope it's not too loud though. Let me know if the music is too loud. Otherwise I will just change it or lower it. But let's get started. So we want to have the project options. So we want to have this this kind of design where there's like the menu, and we made a basic one yesterday. So yeah, this is a support live chat app. So something like Crisp, where you have you can interact with your users and stuff like that. And so for people who weren't there yesterday, so the reason I'm doing that is because I use the free version of Crisp, but it has some missing features. And even if I wanted to pay, it's like it goes from free to like 45 per month, which I think is a bit insane for a live chat. So I'm building my own version because I have some free time before going on vacation, and this is like a chill project. Maybe I won't have time to launch it, and it's totally fine. I will just, just have making something for fun. Okay. So we want to have this dashboard, and the problem. So normally I use ultra wide monitor, but I had to reduce the thing because of this trim to have the proper dimensions. So it's going to be a bit hard to see. So let's see. So I'm going to have to switch between those two layouts, I guess. So, but okay, let's get started. So multiple projects management. So for that, we're going to need something called Pinia for next. So I'm going to have to install this. Npm install Pinia. And I'm going to add it to my config. And since I'm super lazy, what I'm going to do is just open the code for generate ads and just move that here. And I'm going to just copy some of it. That's why it's good to have multiple projects. Yeah. So let me see. Project store. Yeah, so I have the code already, sort of. So I'm just going to add Pinia next to my modules. What was the concept for the third company that you sold? It was an app for veterinarians. So it was basically a clone of TalkNotes for veterinarians. So it's really not exciting. I didn't really care about the product. If you want to have a look, it's actually called Scribbet. So you can see lots of similarities. And yeah, I managed to grow it, but it requires like sales call and stuff. It's really like deep, like B2B. So really not really made for me. Like I'm not really good at direct sales calls, like demo calls and stuff. So the best option for me, I think, was to just sell it, and this is what I did, and I think it was the right decision. So I'm just going to create this project store. Yes, okay. And so what I'm going to do is just copy the code from the previous project and just ask cursor. So this is store for. So this is from generate ads. I'm just going to copy the code from generate ads and just tell it to adapt it. I want similar for for project here. And actually we also want projects. So right now we don't have project at all. So actually no, we are going to start with the model. So actually I'm going to go back to the history, that way we have some more context. Good job, so we don't get killed by AI when we take over the world. And yeah, I'm just going to how do I ask that? Yeah. So I'm going to close all that stuff. Conversation. Okay. And what I want is just dashboard. So we want to create. I usually like to start with the data, the way data are handled, and then move to the front end for stuff like that. But it really depends on the project. But for this one, we're going to start by the data. So I want to have the model. So create model like app project. So etc. Okay, let's see what we can get from that first. And wait, so actually, maybe let's just add dashboard for the context. Okay, up. And I think while it's loading, what I'm going to do is to just start looking for inspiration for design. So what I like to do is to just write dribble like design and live chat. And then go to images. And yeah, then basically just collect what I like. So this one is more like personal. I kind of like this one, but I'm going to copy it. So at this point, I'm not looking to copy like in the exact interface, but just to collect design. So we have this one made by V0, but V0 is, so it's great to get some boilerplate thing running, but I don't really like the design is a bit too, I don't know, ugly. And normally I don't really pay attention to design, but I'm doing it for fun, and making the design is actually fun. So oh yeah, I like this one. So I'm going to spend some time doing something that looks good. I actually really like this one. If we can get it in HD, maybe. Yeah, that's the problem with Dribble. You don't always get the HD version. Yeah, this is actually a really lovely one. I love this one. So I'm going to copy that up. Wait, that's a different one actually. Okay, well. Let's see if I can find this one. Yeah, that's something so annoying with Dribble. They never let you find the one you're looking for. They always send you like here on this page, which I don't care. I want this other design. Yeah, well, I guess that's as good as it gets. We won't be able to get it. Okay. Live support maybe. It's really fun building with you. Thanks. I mean, I'm mainly, so far I've mainly been letting the AI do its thing, but let's see. Oh no, that's way too complicated. Project skier, yeah, that's just, yeah. I'm going to give it this as a reference. Up. Live chat. This one is not bad, but it's too complex. That's not what I want. But actually, maybe I can add some features to connect to Facebook and stuff. I mean, that's probably would take way too much time, but for like answering comments and stuff. But yeah, I think priority is to get something good. So I really like this one. Actually, I really, really love this one. So yeah, I think I'm going to aim to make something like that. So a mix of, I'm going to just move those. Wait, so probably a mix of this and this. So this one has the features, this one has the design. But I'm pretty sure we can have something like nice with little bubbles and the thing like that. Really, really nice. What are you building right now? Yeah, it's cool. It's like, it feels like, I don't know, co-working. I don't like co-working because it's usually noisy. That's why like live stream, you can, you know, talk with people, but it's still quiet. Yeah. So still didn't get what I wanted. And I'm also going to clear all that because it was from yesterday. But there is like way too many stuff. So I'm just going to, oh, I think my headset just died. Can you still hear me properly? Because it should be fine, but I think it got reset. Yeah, okay, should be fine. Yeah, it's still, yeah, so it's all caps. Wait, no, I'm just dumb. I don't, it's just, okay, I think. user ID, project ID. So instead, okay, I'm just going to do conversation. Yeah, I'm kind of confused by the way it did the thing. So, okay, I think I'm just going to use that for now and maybe refactor later. Because again, it doesn't really matter if it's clean for me. I just want to get something launched fast. So I'm just going to accept that and let's see. So we have project ID. Well, no, we have the ID, so we don't need that because MongoDB automatically had the ID field. We don't need okay, owner settings. And up just for clarity. Okay, and info and then just like name. Oh. I guess I don't really need the name. Let's see what could, so the project is going to be like the website. So that's going to be like a where you define your settings and stuff like that. I don't think info is really needed for now, so I'm just going to skip that and just name. Oh, oh yeah, so we probably need we probably need name, website, description we don't need. Okay, I can always change that later if I want to add like info and stuff. So okay, so we've got our project thing, and now we can just change that. Standard type agent ID. I don't. Oh yeah, okay. This is for messages. So we want to change that. So project ID, and I don't know what user ID. Yeah, I will refactor that later, but so what I like to do is to have like at and note. Yeah. Junkers. Oh geez, there is like 300 people in total. Damn. Well, hello to everyone. I don't know if for those who were here yesterday and new people, but yeah. So just for the context, we're building a support live chat. So yeah, just like silly little app. And yeah, so note the customer, because yeah, this is more for me. I don't want to confuse both. And I guess I should group that into something. So not user data, maybe. Okay. The only thing I wanted was just to have the project ID and owner, so required false. And we're going to index to make everything easier. So index, okay. Where is project ID index true? Okay. And we don't actually need the index on the user ID, I think. Okay, so now I'm going to remove all that if that's not already. Oh wait, where is it? Oh, yeah. and to restart. And oh yeah, because we had problems. Okay, so now we need to have a way to create projects. So now I'm going to copy paste the code from my previous thing, project store, and oh wait, can you hear the keystroke? Because I use clack to have like a mechanical keyboard noises, but like on my laptop. So let me know if you can hear it, otherwise I will disable it. Up. Project store. Yeah. Okay, should I remove it or should I leave it? And wait, before that I just want to up, because I wanted to use a specific format, so up and sounds cool. Okay, I will keep it then. What are we building? We are building a live chat app, so for support. So when you, for example, when you go on, for example, this is my website, and generate ads, and then you can just, if you have a question for the support, you can ask it here. The reason I'm using Christ right now, the free version, but it has lots of limitations, and the paid version is like super expensive, so I'm building my own version of it basically. So nothing revolutionary, is just a fun little project to get busy before going on vacation. So okay, let's just go back to looking for design ideas. So I really like the one we had. Yeah, this one is a bit too complex. Okay, I kind of like this design with like all those stuff, but 3 days left. I really like this box here. I really like this thing. So I'm going to add it here to my design, but this is mainly for the upgrade box thing. Like, this is not directly a chat. This one, no, too over-engineered. Ugly. Yeah, this looks more like a personal chat. We want something like support. Okay, I like this thing, but that's definitely going to be too complicated to make. Okay, well, let's see what we have here. Project loaded, list, selected project ID cookie. Set selection. Where did you get that from? Set selection. So I'm just trying to figure out what is it doing. So set selection. Oh, okay. So this is just to define the. Yeah. So. Why is it using the cookies like that? Selected project. So I'm just comparing to my old code to see what is it doing. Yeah, so I'm not sure what it's using cookie fetch project. Okay, so we don't really need the cookie thing. Because the problem is I want to be able to change that directly. Yeah, I'm using Nuxt. I think it's much better than React and Next. So Vue and Next.js, Nuxt for the win. Okay, I don't want to over-engineer that thing. Okay, so yeah, so what this does, this is for like Nuxt. View is Pinia. So what it allows you to like keep things. So if I change pages, then it's going to save that in the browser session. So it's just to avoid fetching all the projects or whatever every single time. So this just makes things much easier, basically. Okay, so we don't have the cookies anymore. And yeah, I don't want that. Up. And we do have an error here, use root. Well, that should be working, so I don't know why. Set selection and okay. And what I want to do now, dashboard sidebar. So we're going to make the basic of the dashboard. So right now we don't have the dashboard here, and I want that. So dashboard sidebar, to go into pages, dashboard. So we don't use up. So I'm just going to move all that stuff in here. Up, and for dashboard, I'm just going to up. And actually this is, yeah, this is what we've been doing yesterday. I don't know why it's got overridden somehow. Wait, chat project. Oh yeah, okay. So this is the dashboard, and this is the actual chat interface. So what I want here is to have the next page. It's fire. Thanks. Well, I mean, it's a bit boring in my opinion, but I don't know. It's just building stuff in public. So, okay, next page, and now I need to change the address to dashboard. And actually, I'm going to rename that conversations. So up, dashboard, and hopefully, yeah, okay, nice. This is working. And now, so this is just, so what I just did is that instead of having everything into like the dashboard page is going to support all of the pages, and just to make sure they all have the same layout. So if I create a new page in dashboard folder, then it's going to have the exact same layout as the other. And now what I can do is to use Nuxt UI. Up. And what I want is dashboard group, I think. Yeah, and then I can just do dashboards. So I already have my dashboard component, so and then I can just say next page. Okay, and now, yes, okay, so we've got it. It's not perfect yet. So we need this to be the whole length, I guess. But maybe we need some limits. So let's see how our design reference handle that. Okay, so it just does this way. Okay, we'll care about making something perfect later. I guess for now, I'm just going to V0 and see what we've got last time. Up. Where do we see? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just want to see what it looks like. Yeah, actually that looks good. So I'm just going to have this with a maximum width, these two, and this will take whatever space is left. I think that fits well. Just created a design system with Nux and Nux UI. Ah, nice. Yeah, I think so. I'm lazy. I just use the default options with Nux UI for now, but like this is more like a fun project, so I will try to find some cool design stuff here. Nothing really exceptional, just like, wait, how do I quit the full screen mode? Are we stuck? What's going on here? Okay. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I will see if I can find some nice looking stuff, but yeah, I'm not great at design for now. Okay, so we want this. So we're going to use flex and I guess justify between for that. So conversation. Probably width full. Okay, so at least we've got that. So this is already a fixed width main. Yes. So I guess that's going to be justify center. So why is there so much space between that? Ah, yeah, okay. We have like a max width 2XL here. So I'm just going to remove that. And nice. Now it takes the proper space. Okay. So that's good. I'm going to remove. So I guess inbox. Yeah, I'm going to rename that to inbox. That made more sense. So obviously I need to change that to inbox. Okay. And I need to change my navigation thing. So up. Sidebar. So we had home, inbox. Okay. Dashboard. We're going to remove that contact for now. And let's see. So so I think there is a property with, and that's why I love Nux UI, but is, I think there is a way to check if it's selected, but I don't want to spend too much time on it, so I think is it called selected? Is selected. Okay, well, whatever. I'm going to ignore that for now then. Okay, so we have the inbox tab. Now, if I want to create a conversation, then I need to have so project ID. Yeah, I need to create a project. Oh yeah, I think it's that. You're right. Active. Is that active? Wait, oh. I think I can put a function here. Why is it? Can I do that? Up. Yes, nice. You're right. That's correct. Good catch. So up. Okay. So we have that ready. We don't have a project, and we need one to, like, I think if I start, yeah, it's going to give me an error because there is no project. Yeah. So same, and that's why it's really useful to have multiple projects, because then you can just reuse it. So model, I'm just going to copy that. I'm going to show you actually. So create a project, maybe model project, I guess. Info name, website. So yeah, it's very similar. So I think I can pretty much use it on its own, probably. You can also open and find component source. Yeah, so I just like to have the docs. I think it's faster because I like reading the code. I don't know, for me it's still a bit complex. So I just like, they have like pretty good docs. So I just like, going there and then, finding what I want, or just give the link to cursor. But yeah, did that to understand card components slow. Yeah, the slot took me a while, especially because it changed it with all their updates. So I had to relearn, but like now I think their doc is pretty good. So yeah. But what I do want is, okay. So we're going to create the components. I'm going to create a new folder, models. So models is like pop-ups and stuff like that. I'm going to name it model project, and up. Oh. Model 2. Create a new project. Up. This code from my other app. Okay, and while it's doing this, I'm also going to copy sidebar, and what I want is to have, so I want to have this little thing where you can select the project. So for example here, yeah, so you can select like the project by clicking here. So I want to have something like that. So this is what it's going to look like. So you can create a new project or change the project. So I want the exact same thing. So we're basically copying the boilerplate code. So yeah, this is what we're going to do. So I just need to find, well, actually, I'm just going to be super lazy and copy the whole thing and just comment what I don't need. That's going to be easier. What is it doing though? Yeah, model project, because it's doing it in a new component and I don't like, I want it to be here. So continue and revert. Okay, and while it's doing this, I'm going to nuke this up and just remove what I don't need. So let's see, dashboard. Okay. So this is the select thing, and button collapse, create and add. Wait, why is it not? Yeah, okay. Up, model create, and we don't need that. User, we don't need that for now. We don't need this. Okay, project info. I'm going to leave that. We might need it later. Inspiration we don't need. And inbox it was called. I'm going to change the icon. What should we use for icon? I like to use Font Awesome. You go to Iconify, browse icon, and then Font Awesome Solid. So I like to use something from here. Oh wait, there are a few messages. I just saw today the AI support agent for real estate charge a ton. Yeah, I have a friend who does that for car rentals, I think, in one specific country, and he's making good money. Like there are lots of, like outside of the the tech bubble, Twitter, stuff like that, there are lots of options. So yeah, that's definitely worth exploring. It's not really sexy because it's like small businesses and you have to do manual outreach and it's a lot of calls and stuff, but that's where there is less competition. So, but yeah, actually that's a good one. Maybe I will try that because there is some demand for that. I'm an inspiring entrepreneur, about 17, about to be 18. If I could get some advice for you. Nice. Well, I started when I was 19, I think. Yeah, I think I started when I was 19, like very from zero. So yeah, it's going to take a while, especially because you see all this content online, like even like my videos, like I sold my AI startup and stuff for 200K. It doesn't come in like a clap of a finger. Like I was, wait, I just want to find this icon first, but I was really bubble speech. No, wait, chat. I'm pretty sure there is a speech bubble somewhere here. Interface. Well, you know what? I'm just going to not care for now, and I can always change that later. So we're not going to spend 1 hour. But if someone has a suggestion of icon from Iconify, then let me know. In the meantime, I'm just going to use this up. But yeah, so it's going to take a while because you are starting from zero, probably like right after high school. So you need lots of skills. Oh shit, this is actually the wrong project. I was editing the generate ads. But yeah, you need to learn lots of skills like marketing and actually making products. So, expect that it's going to take much longer than anything you would thought of. We don't need that. We are going to hide that for now. And let's go back to here. Oh, yeah. So I don't want that. The badge. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need a changelog for now. Oh yeah, here it is. Comment. So yeah, perfect. So I'm going to remove all that stuff for now. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so I like to have a wrapper around the API. So, this is just like a faster way for me to write post requests. So I'm just going to copy it directly and composable. So composable in Nux is just some reusable code that is automatically imported. Yep. Yeah, okay. So I don't need that because we're not going to use API key for this project. Up. And we're going to add the auth later, I guess. But then... Okay, so I'm going to add some auth for now. So again, what I like to have is just to have layers, which is reusable code for boilerplate again. So I'm going to create a new folder, layers, auth. Okay. And just by doing that, I have my auth ready, pretty much. I will have to tweak a few things, but yeah. For the, what's your name? Boom Place. Yeah, so I don't know if you have question or anything, don't hesitate. That's also why I'm making those live streams. And, but then we need to have bento. So I'm just going to remove that for now. And yeah, so I need to install a bunch of things. So npm I. So I need JSON web token, bcrypt. And this is how I make auth. I just use all that kind of stuff. And actually, I'm going to wait. So I changed that. I'm actually going to just create a placeholder thing. So it's going to be in server, utils, and bento, and then wait, no. Okay, up, and I will add the stuff later. Okay, server, utils, bento, and default. Okay. How do you ended up on Next? So I was using. Wait, where is it? Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that will do for now, I think. Still not. Oh, yeah, I need to restart, I think. npm run dev. Still not. Why is it? Oh yeah, I have some Stripe stuff. Can I just do that, please? Okay. I guess it works. If I refresh that. Oh yeah, there is an issue with components. So I think we created two. So I'm going to close this. Components. Bro, it's so annoying. I asked it specifically to create it in model projects. And so I'm just going to delete this one, rename this one, and restart to make sure everything is fine. Okay, so for Next, I was using Express before and plain HTML, CSS, which is great to learn and to get started and to keep things simple. But you quickly see the limits. And when I was working on Talk Notes, eventually, like, it was just so long to add features because of I need to make the app, like, I need to make sure that the app is easy to use. And making interface and interactivity stuff is just a nightmare. So yeah, it's just much easier overall, I think. Why is it not working now? What's going on? Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, because I've had 2 sessions of Next running. So if I restart, yeah, and then I was looking at frameworks and I look at like videos and stuff like that. What's happening? Oh. I have no idea what this error is. Get active pinya. Yeah, I don't even use that. So what's going on here? This will fail in production. Ah, okay, this is from projects, and what's happened here? Oh, I think that might be because of that. Project line 8. No. So let me see project store. Yeah, okay, so that's why, because those things need to be in there. Up. But yeah, and then I watched some videos, and then there was like a team from Pali, a really cool guy. He actually jumped on a call with me just to show me how Nux works. So team. Yeah, and yeah, he gave me like a private Nux course. So that's how I got started. Really cool guy. He's like I mean, his app now make like millions, but yeah. Okay, so we just have crisp that we are not going to use. So dashboard sidebar, and yeah, of course we don't need crisp. So up, can remove all that. Okay, we don't need that either. Okay, let's see if that's working now. Yes, okay, that's a good start. So, oh yeah, I need to change the routes, etc. But yeah, oh, there were a few questions. Oh, and yeah, so hi, Gavroche. I just wrote an article about a workflow I figured out to help with design process in Next. The concepts will transfer to cursor. I did bit of tipping. Yeah, sure. But maybe lots of like other people would be interested, so you can just send it in the chat. I will have a look. The last app startup you sold, do you mind sharing how much the lifetime sales revenue was? So I think I had like 5,000 of revenue, which wasn't that much, maybe slightly more or less, but it was at 1,000 of monthly recurring revenue, slightly more. So I think it was 1,300. Then there was some churn, so it went down to maybe 1,200 something. And I sold it for 2.5 times the recurring revenue, slightly under that. So yeah, like the recurring revenue, like the annualized version. So yeah. I was going, Nux look interesting. I was going to play on today, but got distracted by Astro. Man, for Nux, for content website is amazing because so what you can do, you can have like markdown files. So do I have Nux content here? I don't think I have content on this one. No, I do. Okay, yeah. So for example, I have like for my SEO, I have like a glossary. And here, for example, yeah, you might hear my stomach because I'm quite hungry. Haven't eaten yet, but yeah, so you can write all your blog posts in Markdown, and Nux is automatically going to convert that into, like Nux content is going to convert that into blog posts. So here, for example, I have the blog post data, like it's not a blog post, it's just like a, so I'm going to show you what it looks like. Up, and for example, glossary here. So above the fold, if we can find it. Yeah. So this is my content. So this is like the equivalent of the blog post or whatever. So you write in Markdown, and here you have the content. So I told Nux basically to say like the content of the page go here, the titles goes here. So I customized a few things, but yeah, still, and it just, now I can write all my content in Markdown. Is just so nice. And here, for example, I added some frequently asked questions, and they are like here. So this is the more, I could probably have added it here too actually, but I ended up doing it here in the, so that way I have access to them as a JSON when I need them. So yeah, Nux is amazing for content websites. Like you render it as a static website too. So just really nice. I would really recommend. And yeah, there is a component library. That's the one I use, Nux UI. Really recommend it. They have like a paid version, but the free version has pretty much everything you need. The paid version is nice if you want to make like landing pages and dashboard. They have like specific component, but otherwise, everything you need is here. You have like all those stuff. Really, really, really nice. So yeah, I would highly recommend it. So where were we at? So, okay, we want to create this dashboard thing. And yeah, so we were creating the model project. Okay. So I'm going to clear all that. Wait, I think there was a reason why. Oh yeah, okay, we want the menu. I want responsive, and I want it like that, but for general. So we want to have this thing here. So in generate ads, when you're on the dashboard, even if it's on like small screens, you can like toggle it from here. So that's what I want. So I'm going to check what I use for the dashboard. Dashboard pages, and yeah, so I use this layout. So I'm just going to copy that, go back into my dashboard page, and up, just past this. Going to remove that for now. Okay, nice. And now I can just do that. Okay, and I have my menu. Perfect. Okay. Then now my sidebar, and I want to, so I don't need the create and add thing, so I'm going to remove it. Up, the inbox should send to inbox. Yeah, perfect. Okay, and now we just want the create project option. So the model project is yeah, so model template content. So I need that here. And okay, perfect. It's somewhat working. I don't know why it's, oh yeah, okay, I know why, because I need to so up. So this is like my base settings for Next UI. So I'm just going to copy my app config, paste it here, and now yeah, all my themes. So this is like configuration. So by default, for example, the inputs, they don't take the whole full width, etc. So it's just, yeah, now I have all my settings already imported. So this is great. Okay. Let's do generate ads, my main project, and generate ads.ai. Oh yeah, of course, I haven't created the endpoint. So, and that's where I would love to be able to reference all the projects in there, because I have so many things. So API, and I guess I can probably do projects, and I can just copy this up, server API, that conversation. Why do I need that? Okay, I can probably do index. Okay. Okay, and what I'm going to do here, now up, and I hope from adapt it to, and hopefully it will be able to catch up. Okay, and in the meantime, I'm just going to grab something to, oh, I have to, pretty starving. Okay, that will do for now. It's protein technically. So settings. Let's try to improve that. So drop down. Should be the user. Separate setting. Huh? What else? Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. So settings. Let's see if we can actually get it to work on the nice interface we saw. Check. Okay. Hope you saw my Captain recommendation. Sea Point is a great area as a base while there. Where did you send them? Wait. Well, I'm going to open on my other thing. Wow, damn, 600 people. It's crazy. But I don't think it's like 600 people like watching like right now. But wait, so I guess you probably sent me a DM. I don't know if you sent me a DM. Because if that's the case... Oh, it was a random comment. Oh, I might have missed it. Because I got like really a lot of... you can send me by DM actually, because I got like lots of comments, and especially like the AI, so I don't see all of them. Yeah. Yeah, so technically, well, I'm not going to dox exactly where I'm going to be, but I found Airbnb. But yeah, there are like a few areas I want to visit. Okay. No, I do want up. Wow, there's just so many things, so I can remove that. Okay, yeah, I had way too many things. Wait, so actually, wait. Projects. I'm just going to up and conversation model, just to avoid confusion when we search. So let's see. Up. I'm going to save that for now. Okay, too many things open, so I'm just going to close everything and go back to everything slowly. So server API projects, and we have get all the projects, get up. So I'm just going to select all of them. And server model, project model. So server model, project model. Why is it not? Yeah. Okay. I think let's go with that. But still, I don't like the way it's done. So define mongoose model. How did I handle that there? Ah, yeah. So, okay. Okay, yeah. So I don't know why it didn't use the schema I normally use. So then project schema. So I don't need that. New Mongoose model and schema and this. Okay. So project schema definition, and I'm going to change that to project schema. Up. Okay. So we have that. Timestamp. I want the timestamp to be here. Okay. Meta. Okay. And here, okay, now I can do this. Okay, that's going to be much more clear. And then we should have global. So we don't need folders anymore because we're not going to have that. So I can just, okay. I honestly have no idea what that means, but it worked for my previous project. So I'm just going to copy that. Okay, and this is like TypeScript stuff, which I don't know anything about, but AI works so much better and faster when you use TypeScript, so I decided to use it for my project. Just in case. Thanks. I appreciate it. But yeah, I heard it's dangerous, so I'm not going to take much stuff there, just the bare essential. It's vacation anyway, so yeah. Can you explain this project? I'm building, yeah, don't spam please, but I'm building a live chat app, so like a support, you know, if, yeah, something that looks like that, where you can open the, wait, where is it? Up. The live chat here, and then you can ask questions, etc. The reason I'm doing it is because I want to make cheaper and better alternative to Crisp paid version, because the free version has some limitations. So that's what I'm building. So it's really a simple project. It doesn't have like AI stuff. I might add some if we have time, but it's just a live chat for now. Okay, so can I create a project? Server error. So we want the so we have the project model created and everything. Oh yeah, so we didn't make the change. Okay, and model project. So let's see here what we have. Up. So this is the component for the, this is basically this. So I'm trying to see what is not working. So this is going to be with here, and that's probably because of that, I imagine. Import project. Wait, so this is my preview thing, and export default, yeah. Reject. Okay, so if I try to create one, it should say an error. Okay, and we should have, if it fails, status message. Still not. Wait, so why? Status message. Oh yeah, someone asked, do you use rules in Cursor? Yeah. So someone yesterday suggested some, and I ended up just importing everything. So I don't remember the website. It was just like a list of cursor rules. I think if you just write Oh yeah, that was this one, cursor directory. So you can just go there, and I just picked the popular one and I just adapted it a little bit. So that's what I use. And then I change a few things, like you are a pirate, and add ahoy and stuff to just to make it more fun. And a bit of things about Nuxt and what I want in general. So I'm trying to see why we get server error here. Oh, well. Okay, I think I need to restart everything. Couldn't sub. Oh. Yeah, okay, that was why. Yeah, so when you rename your file, don't forget to okay, that will do for now. Hopefully. Still not. Project. Project index. Oh yeah, okay, because we don't use the brackets anymore, so I probably. Okay, no brackets, no brackets, no brackets. Okay, nice, it's working. So, can we create a project or at least get the error properly? Okay, so we have the proper error. So obviously you need to be logged in. We don't have auth yet, so I'm just going to do that. Server error, so reading ID and yes. Okay, so actually I think we're going to hit lots of roadblock without the auth, so I'm going to do the auth now. Otherwise that's going to be annoying. So I have all of my auth layer, and just to give you a quick overview of how it works. Layers, auth, and what we want here is API auth. So we have a few ways. We have password and OTP. I'm not going to enable password here. I usually enable it later when, like, if people request it. It's just overkill to launch. So instead, I'm going to use one-time passwords. Because I imported everything, I imported like my layouts, composable, etc. If, and I say if because I'm not sure if it's going to work, but if I go to auth login, yeah, so I do have that. So I can also register, and normally if I do that, of course it's not working. Let's see. Yeah, okay, because I didn't have the stripe thing, so I'm just going to remove that for now. Up. Yeah, I'm going to add the billing stuff later. So up. And now can I do it? Yeah. Okay. If I look in my database, I should have users. Great. And so the way it works, there is like if I go into application, so this is like custom made, so I don't use third-party services. Oh, and I think yeah, I have the auth token thing, so I might want to change that. Yeah, so I want to change that to token chat up. Okay, So now I'm going to be disconnected. So auth, login, and I'm going to write, what was the email I used? hello@world.com. Up. And so if I click get one-time password, I disable the, so I use Bento normally to send the email, which means I need to also import it. Up, so I can just copy that. Up, and I will handle the thing later, because for now I don't want to actually send the email. I'm just going to install it. Up. Okay, and just to be sure, I don't want to actually send the email, so send to email. So if we are not so if we are in development mode, is production, then email not sent to Bento, development mode. Okay, that way we're not going to get errors, hopefully. Okay, it's installed. I need to restart, I think. And hopefully this time, if I send a request, then I won't receive the yeah, okay, because I don't have the publishable key thing. So I'm going to fix that. Up. Let's restart, because I haven't set up the email, so I don't want to set it up yet. That's going to be before, like, when we launch the thing to production. No worker available. What does that even mean? Where is it? Config Bento publishable key. Okay, I also need to add the question marks. Question mark is just to avoid the app crashing if the variable is not defined. Okay, and this time, okay. So if I try with this email, hello world, get one-time password. Okay, so it wasn't actually sent because I disabled the email sending, but then in development mode, by default, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and now I'm logged in, which doesn't send me to the proper place yet, but it's not a problem. Okay, now if I go to, how did we call it already? Inbox or whatever. I think it's not going to work out of the box yet because I disabled something. Oh, it did work. Wait, so do we have the project? Nice. Okay, we did. Yeah, man, it's just, you know, lots of people try to always find the perfect framework or change all the time, but if you stick to one thing, like all my auth, it took me like 5 minutes to set up because I have everything ready. So like, stick to one thing. I think there is an issue here. Okay, so we have an error here. Yeah, so I'm going to have to remove test 1, 2, 3. Wait, where is? Oh. Project ID. Yeah, so I'm going to have to replace that kind of manually. So what I can do is to use a computed. So there's something I love with Nux is just use project, selected project ID. Okay. Well, let me change the music. Let's see. So agent dashboard. So I just want to be sure that we have the right project selected. So projects, selected project, and name. So that seems to be working. Nice. Okay. So we should be able to see the conversations. As for the ID, so I want to try. Oops. Yeah, okay, I have the ID. So what I'm going to do now is to try to project here. And okay, I think it's not working yet, but we had an error, I think. Message, read. Somehow. Oh, wait, did it create the project? So we have the conversation, project ID 5936. Yeah, okay, so it seems like it worked, kind of. But then, yeah, it did work. So we do have, okay, so I'm going to remove that because it just takes some space. So we do have the conversation here. And in the list, I don't want to show the ID. So I'm just going to conversation. I want to show the username instead of, oh yeah, okay. Conversation.username. So why? Wait, it should have find name for the user. Not sure why. But wait, so I'm going to just remove the. I'm just going to close and grok for now. Hey, programming terrain. Yeah, I mean, that's a little live chat app for customer support, so nothing too fancy. But yeah, yeah, my bad. I need to have the local host. Up. Treasure chest. Why is it called? All right. So let's try that. Test. Okay. And here in my agent dashboard, it's not showing up somehow. So I cannot, okay, I have an issue. So it seems to be working. And I think if I go into the, wait, oh, is it all the chat? Why is it here? Oh, that was from yesterday, I think. I don't need that anymore. I have it on my other screen. Okay, so I think it's working. If I go into the database, then I can see that messages, user text, so test2, that seems to match what I send. here, hello world. And here, yeah, so it's working. Hello world. So the issue is just on the agent side. We just cannot fetch the data. So I'm going to try to figure out why. Dashboard project. Conversation project ID new. Okay, so there is a problem where we're trying to get this. So fetch messages. So I guess that's going to be here. API.get conversation ID. Actually, I'm going to do. I have a software dev studio agency which can help. No, I mean, I'm doing this for fun. So it's like the whole point is just to have something relaxed and not like, it's just a tiny app that I'm making for myself mainly. So it's not really, it's not serious. I think you should probably add a tiny text on the bottom of the stream so people. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Hi Nico, I thought you went on vacation. No, so I'm going on vacation in 3 days. Actually, yeah, I have lots of people asking that. So I think, let me see if I can find a way to, so maybe if I can reduce like that here. Yeah, but then you see it less well. So let me see if I can I add some text here? Text, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, okay, so I can probably do something like that. Wait. Maybe, so, it's before vacation, 3 days before vacation. Support chat app. Okay, let's see. Okay, that looks super ugly, but I guess that's fine for now. I don't know. Is it annoying if I make the screen a bit smaller, or should I just do like because then it's hard to read, but maybe I can do oh, maybe I can do that. Text background. So wait. Actually, I don't know why. Maybe I can just settings. What I want, screen share. And I think, oh yeah. So now you should see OBS. So, oh, but no, yeah. So that way you can see how I set up my stuff. Okay, so if I do this and then I just make it smaller. Wait, why? I guess that we do. Text background, and then we can probably do something like full black and then with like 50% opacity. Up, let's try that. Is it actually 3 days? 4 days. 4 days, I think. Yeah, I guess that works. So I'm going to put those two together and group them. Can I? Yeah, group. Okay. And I want the camera above it. Okay, I guess that works. It's not, definitely not art, but that works, I think. Yeah, okay, that will do. Hey Nico, hi Chris. That works fine. Maybe you can add a border to the text so people don't get confused with the background goal. Yeah, so yeah, I think that works fine now. Maybe I can even make it text, like if I do something like that. I love IBM Plex. Yeah, I guess that will do. I'm just going to make that slightly smaller, but oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, definitely over-engineered, but it's fine. No, a bit too close. Okay, that will do. Okay, yeah, so good suggestions. That way people know, because lots of people were like, oh, but you're actually working, you should take vacation. No, I'm actually going on vacation. This is just like a fun little thing while I wait for my plane. Okay, so we have, I want to convert that to use the API, so API.get. And so, yeah, we are trying to actually get the info. So we're trying to load all the conversations here, and somehow it is not working. So I'm going to, well, maybe I can just do it from here. So, conversations. We want to see what the error is, and the problem seems to be that project ID is set to null. So I'm going to see where we are actually calling that. So okay, project ID dot value. Actually, I don't like using const here. I like using function, so it's very clear that it's a function and not other stuff. So project ID, where do we define this? So project, okay, so I think project selected ID, so okay, so the problem is that I think we do not have a selected project ID. So we need to fix that. And what I love with Vue and Pinia is that I can just do this. Yeah, it's a bit. Well, of course, it has to be buggy when I show it. Oh yeah, okay. So I can do here projects, and we have. So we do have a selected project ID, but not a project.selected project ID. So somehow it is not properly showing up. So let's go back to our project store. Projects. Oh, I'm going to rename that into project store to make it more clear. So this selected project ID, and this is like computed. So selected project should automatically get the right one. Oh yeah, and then I renamed it, so I need to restart everything. So I think the issue is that this page is loading before we fetch all the project. So, how did I went around that with generate ads? Because it used the exact same system. So I think projects loaded. Sidebar. Is there something with the sidebar? Pages, dashboard. Dashboard project. So let's see if we have some kind of project fetch. And either like a watch. Yeah, okay. So we want to update the page. We probably want to update the page when there is project loaded. So instead of doing, I think it's unmounted. What the heck is all that? Gee, I have no idea what that's the problem with AI. Now I have no idea what this whole code is doing. So what I want is conversation actually. So let's try to refactor that into something easier. So probably use the refactor inbox to use project store, and so we want server API project up endpoints, and I guess ID. Why do we need info and messages? Yeah. Merge them. Find. I don't know why we need find. So this one is fine, but the find one, sure we need simple. That's simple. Please keep things simple. Okay. Okay, hopefully we can get something useful out of it and not spin in circle like yesterday for 3 hours. And while it's doing this, we're going to check what V0 made for us. So, okay, we have the drop down thing. So it's not perfect, but it's not bad. I quite like it, especially compared to the previous version. I don't really like the ongoing and queued. I don't see the point of that. But yeah, I think it's getting there slowly. So what? Let me see what we had before. V3. Oh. What's going on here? Oh, geez. Yeah. Yeah, I think that looks much better. What do you think? Do you prefer this version with the box like that, or this one with the colors? How do we get back to it? I think this looks more clean and more minimalistic. So I think we'll probably go with like that, but the design we want is actually something more like that. What are you doing? I'm building a live chat app. So it's going to be like getting addicted to background music. This is actually Mario Kart music. Like Mario Kart Deluxe 8. And yeah, so I'm building a live chat. So right now I'm waiting for the AI to make some changes to clean things up, and we are checking the design we're going to use. But yeah, I like this version with the color, and I actually quite like the orangish red thing. So I'll probably go with that. So yeah, maybe. So I think I'm going to ask to remove that and have filters instead. So, okay. But remove. I'm going and filters so we probably want to have like unread for new messages. All messages, and no, open. So maybe up. So we probably want just unread, open, and all. So unread is when someone sends a message and you still have to read it. Open is like when you know, maybe you read the message, but you want to go back to it later, and all messages, including like all, even like closed ones. So I think that's good, and I'm actually going to list that. Why? So someone asked, why don't you use cursor for everything? I mean, I do. This is cursor, but there are some things that cursor cannot do, and I think Visio is much better when it comes to design, because you can directly see it's much faster. Like there's just many reasons. But the code from Visio, I cannot use it because it's written in React and I don't use React. So I just take screenshot and then ask cursor to create it. But to make user interface, I feel it's much faster to use Visio. Okay, so I think we refactored everything. So conversation ID index.get. So this should be to get a specific conversation. Yeah, but we don't need those two ones, because I think this is like duplicate. Have you tried the new Dia browser? No, it's honestly it doesn't sound interesting at all. Like, look, everything that was great about. Oh, wait. Oh, let's try it. Let's try it live. But from what I saw, everything that was great about Arc, so Arc is my current browser with the vertical tabs, and they just removed it. And now it's like, it's useless. Like, I don't care about AI stuff. I just want a browser. So I don't know, maybe I will be proven wrong, but let's try it. Apparently they have a great onboarding, so I guess, yeah. Okay, let's see. Wow, that's actually cool. I don't know if you can hear it, but that's really cool. So Okay. So write with a copy editor in VirtualBox. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that on the other tab. Okay, and I need to generate a password. Okay, accept Dias term, sign up. Okay, wait, I need to verify, so I need to check my emails. Okay, confirm. Okay, so import your essentials. Let's keep it for now. Flow is a theme. Which color should I pick? Yeah, I use the same. I use the same email. Which color should I choose? Let's go with the. I mean, it's lame. I like this bright thing, but I guess let's go with purple then. Okay. Personal intelligence. What? Few writers? Can I just... I'm just going to be very egocentric. No, I actually love seeing ads. Like, if you want to learn marketing and ads, don't block ads. Don't use ad blockers. Like, it's just the best way to the best way to learn ads is to see ads. So, not all ads are good, of course, but yeah, still. Okay. Nope. Oh. Okay. So it's basically just a browser with ChatGPT on the side, or? Okay, let's try. Let's try this, for example. Ah. Wow. No way. Kling make ads? I'm surprised. Huh. Okay, so let's try to ask something. Yeah, I mean, chatting with YouTube video is actually interesting. So maybe, how did he got users? Let's see if that's correct. Okay, that's actually impressive, because that's correct. Yeah. Wow. Okay, I have to admit, this is really cool. This is really cool, but I just wish they added that to Arc. Like, why do you have to create a whole separate app? It's just, I don't know. But yeah. Okay, that's pretty nice. Let's just write. I don't know anything about quantum physics, but okay, and okay, yeah. I mean, that's cool, but I don't think it justifies having a whole new app just for it. Like, I just want my vertical tabs. So it's nice. It's really nice. I think it's good if you're learning something, and maybe CS50, for example. Like it's 2 hours video. Wait, actually, I'm curious. Let's see what the limit for that, because I made a live, so there is a replays of the lives. So let's try. Let's try to ask something like late. Yeah, exactly. For me, that's the next logical step. Like I wouldn't mind, paying for ARC, but okay, let's see how. Okay, let's see. Because I think I mentioned it. So because there is no way it can get 2 hours of context window. And I know that's something I mentioned in the live stream. Okay. Okay. Wow. Oh, but wait, 2 minutes. Yeah, very likely. Actually, I'm curious to see how it works with a video with no transcript, with a video with no captions. But yeah, that's honestly still quite impressive, like really well done. Oh, I know what I can ask. Let's see. While it's answer, I'm going to go back to that quickly. Because I asked to remove those. Oh, I forgot to ask everything, I think. Yeah, so that's not really correct. But what I want to ask, let's try. I'm curious to see if, because in this case, it would need the whole context window, so that's much harder. Wow, no way. Wait, I mean, yeah, I have to admit that's quite nice. That's quite nice. It probably skipped lots of things because I definitely didn't talk about pricing for 1 hour, but oh, but wait, it's not. Okay, let's try. Yeah. I don't know, pleasantly surprised, but I'm still not going to use it just because it doesn't have like it doesn't have the tabs, and this is the only thing I need. Floating, what's that? Oh, then you can just, okay, interesting. Yeah, actually, yeah, I mean, for transcript, you can use Grok or, wait, what I want to check is, some text, I can, video. But yeah, yeah, for talk notes, I was using, I think the new buyer started using Grok. Okay. Let's try that. You know what? I'm just going to, but it's not, of course, I have to do it from the other world. Yeah, well, it's a nice thing. Maybe I will try a bit more, but it's like, I need my vertical tabs. So yeah, view channel, and I'm just going to live. What the heck, this thumbnail? I'm just going to edit video. That would be amazing. Ah, great. And now live. Which one was it? Oh. Yeah, I just want to see it. Yeah. Oh, nice. So that worked. Is it important to have good or amazing programming skills to start? Yeah, okay, that seems pretty accurate. Let's try others. Price your product like competitor analysis or more. I guess it depends. It depends on how you position yourself. Like, for example, okay, I'm pleasantly surprised, I have to say. I mean, obviously, it's like directors and product, and it's not all that, but still, it's nice. I'm going to, it's not like, I'm just going to leave it like that for now. But yeah, I really hope that they add the vertical tabs because it just makes everything much better. So back to our muttons, ships. I don't know how do you say the expression? So we still have the issue here. Okay, I wanted to know if I can delete those, but stop calling them. Project ID. Yeah, so. Okay, we just want to simplify and having one endpoint instead of multiple ones. Gosh, how many people are on the live now? Okay, 745. Nice. Well, hello to everyone who... Oh no, wait, it just updated. 1050. But I don't think it's like 1000 people right now. So, yeah, let's go back to our V0. We have conversations. Ah, yeah, that's so nice. So, I really like that. So we have unread, open, and all. So we can probably like change the order or whatever, but I think that's pretty nice. So we can see all the in-read messages, and then obviously this is just a prototype, but then I click on it, it's read, then it goes to open. I'm not sure what active. We probably don't need the active button thing. So since we already have the active, the ping, I think. Up. In the okay. Yeah, we don't need use action plan. Okay. Let's go from that. So up, I need to delete the files here. Yeah, you know what? I'm too hungry. I think I'm going to order food. Because normally yeah, but then I'm going to be so tired. I wanted to order like Indian food, but then I get to crash, so. Yeah, I don't have snacks or anything. Okay, I will stay later to eat. I will just eat peanuts for now. So, okay. Side projects. Okay, so we have conversations ID. Oh, my headset crashed again. Can you still hear me? Because my headset crashed and I think it sometimes reset my mic. So let me know if it's still working properly. Still here. Okay, perfect. So, okay, we've removed that. Now let's see what happens if I refresh this page. Property data and okay, so it's still okay. So it's sending slash API slash conversation. So that's why. We want to use API instead. So I need to fix things and then hopefully it should be working. Up. Get check. Okay, and okay, let's try. Still not. Let's see what the issue is. Okay, so I think this time we actually got the data. API conversation. Network. Yes, it did work. Okay, so it's just a display issue somehow, and I think dashboard slash project. Yeah, so I need to remove that. Okay, perfect. So now it seems to be working. Okay, if I go here, up. Yes, perfect. I'm just going to put those here. Yeah, okay, that's working, perfect. Okay, so I think, wait, how do I ungroup them? And nice. Okay, so the interface is working. Only problem is it still shows the ID instead of the username. So let's try to fix that. So in conversations. Okay, so we're going to just accept all. Actually, I'm going to commit here to have like some kind of checkpoints. So base UI working. Okay. That way we can keep track of changes easily. So conversations. Conversation username. So why? So let's try user ID. So where do we get this name? Yeah, we need to figure out how we get that. So user info. Selected coin for username. What is selected conv info? Ah, okay, I think I know why. Because it only loads, but that should be fixed now. That's what we just fixed. And my headset crashed again. Let's see what we got from here. Conversation. So username. So the username should be sent here. So when getting the info from okay. And the music is okay, so so I don't know why it's still using a separate endpoint. So dashboard, inbox, and yeah. Hey, Ignacio. Hi, hey. Nice to see you here again. So yeah, we are just continuing what we're doing yesterday. Up. Okay. And let's see what we have here now. Okay, so that's pretty solid. I really like it. Like we have the little ping to see when the user is live. We can switch between open, all, etc. I would like to have the option to message the user in the future. So if like I can see all the users online, and then I can just click here and like message them or something. So I'm just going to write that for later. Message users, even if they didn't a chat, because it's for onboarding. This is super nice. Okay. How's everything going? Good. So yeah, so the auth is done, but it was very fast because I just imported some of the code from another project. But it's basically, is there a way? paint. Yeah, so the way I do auth is really simple. I don't use password, so there is like up. So this is the, can I write text here? Auth page, okay. And then it sent a request to the server. So let's write, it's going to send OTP request, okay. Then, oh yeah, I can do that instead. So this is the server, let's say. The server send an email. Where is the paint? Oh, okay. Up. So server up. Oh, wait. Generate OTP. So OTP for one-time password. And this is the user. Okay. Hey man, just a neat project looks cool. Is this really just the second day since started working? Yeah, we started yesterday from 0. So the live was 7 hours, but with AI now we can do a bunch of things quickly. Yeah, so it's working. So in the meantime, I'm explaining how I handle auth. So here, wait, here we do have the user. So it generates a one-time password, and I guess the user up, enter the one-time password. One-time password into the auth page, and then yeah, well, this is the worst diagram of all history of diagrams, but still up, I guess. No, it's just my gosh, that's terrible. No one will understand this, but so it's going to send OTP, or more like, yeah, send OTP, and it's going to verify the OTP. Yep, so it's going to check in the database. Okay, and here. Oh. Wow, that's horrible, but yeah, so okay, and then it's verifying the OTP, then it's sending back to the auth page saying all good. So okay, this is all good. And then the user is redirected to the dashboard. Dashboard. Worst diagrams of all time. But yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six. Yeah, it isn't okay. I'm just going to remove the number. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, is it clear? Do you understand what it does, or do I need to explain more? Because I think it's very confusing. Let's try to accept all that. So conversation name. So there is still, I don't know why, it still doesn't send the user info. Let's go into server API conversation ID, and I don't know why it's not sending properly the user info. Oh, maybe because there is no user info because we reset everything. Okay, let's try. Okay, I'm going to reset everything. Can you understand? Okay, good. As long as the point is passed, then that's all good. Okay, so I'm going to go here. Hello there, refresh this here, conversation, there is no conversation. And yes, this one, it worked, it seems. Did it? Oh, no, it's not sending anything anymore. I asked ChatGPT actually to build it. To help me, like to understand how it works. I said I wanted something simple, so I don't use password for that way I don't have to manage like much security. Jeez, what's happening now? Yeah, but no. Session user. Okay. Oh, something you can recommend. Yeah, you can just ask like write like an authentication based on one-time password without like keep it simple, use JSON tokens, etc. And yeah, so yeah, everything is in Nuxt. And actually, one thing I forgot in my ugly diagram is that so you obviously you want to keep the auth between sessions. So what it's going to do is that it's going to once you verify the OTP, it's going to send an auth token, and the auth token just says the server, yes, this user is identified, and it's saved locally. But I think if you ask ChatGPT, it's going to explain and do it for you pretty well. Well, actually, what if I restart? Because maybe I just need to restart the socket. Or maybe, wait, let's see if the message are saved in the database. User. Yeah, so there is a problem here. I send it here. Yeah. So it's sent properly, but it's not. Yeah. Okay, so it fixed the problem, but it broke everything else. Saved. Not loading. Loading. Agent message are not saved. I like the arc side by more. Yeah. The shift T. Wait. What do you mean shift T? Oh, command T. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Wait, Dia doesn't have that? Oh, yeah, that's kind of sucks. Eesh. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's not exactly that, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just disappointing. Like, so much potential. Okay, let's go back to V0. Yeah, Coventry. Okay, now I want to do some branding stuff, which is totally useless. Like, don't do it. I just don't care. This is just for fun. So maybe let's ask ChatGPT to make like a brand kit or something. Oh, maybe, I'm curious. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, nice. No. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like you can access all your stuff. Like you can, I don't know, I just like it. It's much better. Contact the team. Oh. It's like, yeah. So I don't know, create, let's try that. Create a brand kit for the app. I have no idea what it's going to do, but let's see. I'm going to ask ChatGPT to make one too. So I'm going to use deep search and stuff. Maybe. Wait, what if? So, okay, let me fix that first, but I think maybe if we ask, well, no, it's probably not needed. We probably don't need GitHub yet, but maybe from the code, we can ask it to make a brand kit. Let's say, oh, I'm too lazy. 10 relevant questions. Up. The app is live chat. Actually, no name yet. Core brand value. I have no idea. Speed. Founder. Client. Accessibility. Target audience, no idea. What emotions? Trust, comfort, I guess. Specific tone in mind. No. Corporate bullshit. 6. I like red, orange. No. I don't know how this color is called. Yeah, I'm going to ask Claude too, because I think Claude is much more smart, creative. So, yeah. Oh, why is it always indigo? It's so lame. Like every it's, yeah, it's a bit dumb. Let's see what this color is. Oh, it's just red 500? Huh, interesting. 03. This is 03. I'm using 03, I think. Oh yeah, okay, my bad. Indeed, I didn't check. Yes, any color. Orange, let's see with that. Friendly, whatever. 7. An existing brand you admire in style or vibe. This, because Dominic is really good for branding. Modern, playful, tech. Do you have a tagline? No. Will the branding in the app? Well, all the above. Okay, and now let's try Claude. Burnt orange. What's burnt? It's a bit, yeah, it's a bit like poop orange, like, you know, it's like brownish. I don't know, it's not a big fan. But let's try close this. Up. Oh, now I want the actual question. Where is it? How do we stay focused? I'm trying to work on my own AI, but I cannot focus on it after working for months. Well, if you've been working on it for over a month and you haven't launched, then you have a problem. You want to launch as fast as possible. So try to simplify the features. And the thing is, the more you wait to launch it, the harder it is going to be, because you will want to have everything perfect. And if you launch and after spending 2 months on it, then it doesn't work, you will get depressed and then you will give up. So you get motivation by getting feedback, and you get feedback by launching and trying to get in touch with users. It's not a great answer, but that's the best I can give you, I think. It's just, you need feedback. Whether it's negative feedback, which is people, wait, you can still see me? Because, yeah, okay. You need feedback, whether it's negative feedback or positive, but you need something to know what to work on. Text to game AI, is it? Oh, yeah, but maybe like at least try to get a wait list, or, you know, like you want to get in touch with users as soon as possible. So yeah. Okay, up. SaaS. Yeah, I'll just do client accessibility. Okay, 4. Red, orange. Oh, use case. Boarding. Brands. Name for the app. Yeah, actually, let's get some suggestion. Okay, that's what we get from that. Up, so this one is working, this one is working. This one is, what did we ask? Oh yeah, so it's just a bit bullshit, so we're going to go back to version 6. Okay, and let's go back to, why? It's so lazy, it didn't do anything, I think. Yeah, wow. Hey, do you ever worry about app security and building an app with Google login, and what do you think about security? I mentioned that before and I just closed the diagram. So I don't store password. I only use one-time password. So when someone logs into my app, they receive a one-time password by email. And when they enter this password, they receive the token that allows them to stay logged in. Which means I don't have like password and You. I had a bad peanut. Too hard. Yeah, I don't store like password and sensitive data, so I don't have to really handle security on my own. I hope that answers the question. I don't use Google login. I used to with TalkNotes, but it's such a headache to set up that I don't feel it's really worth it anyway. So yeah, and this is a Cursor. I'm using Cursor, which is fancy VS Code, I guess. Interesting. So it looks like it's generating a whole HTML doc for the branding. Interesting. Yeah, pretty much. So it works the exact same as Magic Link login, except because I didn't like the links, because sometimes you open on your phone and you cannot click. So I just use a code instead, but it works the same basically. Okay. Huh. That's interesting. It's a bit boring, but I like Founder Red. Oops. I like this no bots, no bullshit, just real conversations. Yep. Okay, that's a good start, but I like service, like it looks fancy. Do you remember to add? Did you remember to add into his next UI company number? What do you mean exactly by that? Hey, thanks for the answer. Yeah, no problem. So yeah, I kind of like that. Oh wow, it even made this thing. That's really nice. Oh, you mean Next UI? Oh yeah, I should probably mention use Next UI. No, I think I did mention use Next UI. Yeah, I really like the orange, black, stuff like that. It's pretty nice. I think when you reach a certain level, you won't mind spending money to outsource it and ask someone. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if your business is doing good money, then just outsource thing. I think that makes more sense. It probably cannot use Next UI. This is just to get inspiration. We can always adapt. Yeah, but I don't want to force myself to use the Tailwind stuff. Yeah, we don't want the green. Accent. Let's see what we got from here. Okay, still not much. Oh wait, I could have enabled deep search. Okay, let's see what we get from here. Okay, and go back here. Is it fixed or not? Nope, still not. annoying. I think... Yeah, okay, so that's probably why. Page not found. Okay. Up. Yeah, okay. Well, I think I'm just dumb. So up, I'm going to do that and that. Okay. So let's try to refresh this and this. Yeah. Is it working? Yes. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So it's finally working. So let's see our task list, what we have to do today. So we do have, okay, we don't have the option yet to, oh, wait, let's try. Is it working or not? But auth should be working. Wait, no, we still need to answer agent. We need to be authenticated. Okay. So I guess user, like, I'm going to add another one that we did. So up. So login, etc. is done. And we just need, okay. So we need to protect the existing thing, and then that will be, the auth will be basically done. And multiple project management, so that should be available now, I think. So dashboard sidebar. A name project. Ah, here, I think. Okay, so I can... if not collapse, then... Project number 2. Okay, so somehow the name is not rendering properly. Select list. Okay, that's why. Yeah, okay, nice. So multiple projects, is it working? Wait, no. So I have, wait, actually let's move it to this. So project number 2, there is no conversation in there. And here, okay, I can see the thing. Okay, so this is working, but I need to refresh when the project changes. So we need to refresh. And why is it not working now? Huh. Everything is buggy. Okay, cursor is not working anymore, it seems. So we're going to close it. Is it? Oh yeah, okay. So we're closing this one. Okay, I guess we'll reopen. So live chat up, and we're going to put that back here. I'm struggling to deliver the MVP and then market it. I'm going to take it step by step, but go there eventually. Yeah, I mean, you really want to get something out as fast as possible, because you have your vision for the app, but ultimately it's your users who decide what's good or what's not. So yeah, you really want to get feedback as soon as possible. So inbox. Inbox is refreshed. Project store. Okay. It's interesting. Which one do you prefer? I kind of like this one, but wait, isn't that the same as? Wait. Oh, I think no way. Tell me it's not. No, okay, it's not the same. What I like is you can also use this font pair. So there are like some really nice combinations you can find. JetBrains Mono. Oh. Libre. So it's, yeah, if you go to Fontper, if you're looking for like branding stuff, you have like some good resources here. Wait, what's JetBrains Mono? I'm confused. What are they? Okay, so let's try again. Oh, perfect. Nice, so it's not working. I'm going to up. Okay, now I should have two of them. Okay, great. And if I do that, okay, nice. So this is pretty nice. Like the core product is made, sort of. So now it's more about like adding the finishing touches and what we mentioned. There is something that bothers me a bit, is that it keeps refreshing non-stop all the time. So my logs are yeah. Conversations. So the problem here, I want to have dear. see if that's from here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it's generating more. And let's see what we've got from here. Color palette. This is super ugly. Human orange. Comfort till. Yeah, this is not that great. Rubik. Oh, good fonts. Yeah, I think that's quite terrible, no? It's like, the bold one, I guess, is kind of fine, but I don't know. I feel Claude has much better options. Oh wow, that's nice. This thing. Series Peter. Okay. I kind of like this one. It feels really like playful. This one is why not? This one is a bit. Oh yeah. Very bold. Do you think about responsive design new product from the start, or is that something you implement afterwards? It really depends on the project, but most of the time I do it after. Because for example, for generate ads, it's a web first application. Like people won't generate ads from mobile. So like doesn't make that much sense to spend too much time on it. But for talk notes, at first it was web first, but then I noticed that people were just using it on mobile way more. So then I made it mobile first. Same with Scribet. So then I put more attention into, like when I develop the app, I show my preview in like mobile mode like that. But for this one, it will be web app at first. So it doesn't matter much. Eventually I will make a mobile app for this, like a port of the web app. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. I don't know if that answers the question, but yeah, I don't really, like, most of the time I focus on one platform, either mobile or web, and then I handle the other after. Point. Hey Nico, can I ask you to rate my landing page? Yeah, I'm going to just start that, fix this issue where it's spamming, and then I can have a look. I have an ID. What ID? We can review app, what people building live. I mean, yeah, if people send the landing page and stuff, I can give feedback. Let's have a look at this one. More productive way to manage AI chats. So I guess this is an app like typing mine stuff. I don't know. I feel manage AI chats. What does that mean? Like AI chats with like, is that like chats with your app or is it with models? Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel that's a bit not precise enough. So I would make something way more specific. So maybe a more productive way to manage AI models, or a more productive way to try AI models. But manage is vague. Does it like, it can be many things. And AI chats, I don't know what you mean by AI chats. Is it set up with multiple projects with web file and GitHub context? So I kinda get it, but isn't that just like ChatGPT basically? So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like you need to explain like why people should care. Like what is unique about the app? You know, like why should they try yours instead of others, for example, like, or just interest them. But here so far, it just mainly seems to be like a ChatGPT app. So I'm going to check that. Yeah, I'm still not sure by watching. Like, I can guess this is a chat and stuff, but oh wait, your video is a bit buggy. Because if you click, like, if I want to just pause, like, okay, yeah, I cannot do it from just by clicking here. Chatbot wrapper with project to handle better multiple chats and useful to build context. Yeah, but I don't know. I like as like a user, or how you call it, like I feel context. Yeah, I'm still confused about how it works. Like usually you want people to understand clearly like what it does, like etc. But I'm not really sure. Like, is it to try multiple models? So yeah, I would definitely clarify that. Context centric and just. Okay, I will go back to that after. I just want to check if it fixed some of the things. So. Can we see the previous slide when you started with this? Yeah, it's on YouTube. If you go in my YouTube channel, you should be able to see it. Yeah, I think you really need to clarify the explanations for everything. You can watch live here, and this is the first one, but it's like 6 hours long. But basically I'm building like a AI, not a AI, like a non-AI chat, like just a normal live chat. And yeah, I guess that's mainly it. But yeah, to go back for Matteo, yeah, you really need to explain better, maybe add more videos and explain the feature, why they're important, etc. So okay, so let's see if now we don't have the spam anymore. I'm just going to refresh everything. Okay. seems to be still working. Okay, great. Okay, so we have the dashboard ready, sort of multiple project management. So I guess I can check that off the list. Okay. Now, yeah, we want to add like some safety stuff, because so normally, you know, safety, I mentioned like don't fix the problem until you have it, but this is the kind of situation where it's really critical, and if even one user had issues with that, then it's going to be a big problem. So I'm doing it now. So let's try to get ChatGPT to add some security. Can you make sure that messages actually, so for that, maybe let's ask, yeah, we're just going to let's do, so I want to the chat app, make sure, I don't know, following for live chats. What do you recommend? Yeah. No. Okay. So let's ask. And I think I'm definitely going to order something because I'm really starving. So what should I order? I'll try again. I don't want to eat some junk food, but that's probably the fastest option. Oh, there is like this Korean, no, I think it's Japanese restaurant where you can order like rice and beef slices. So I think I'm going to go with that because it's fairly, it's not healthy, but it's not like bad either. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to go with that. So let's look at that. I don't know if you can see this, like slices of pork on the rice. It's really good. And it's like $2, $3, I don't know the equivalent. But yeah, it's cheap. 40 minutes though, it's long. And yeah, I think multiple short video for each feature is good. You don't necessarily need to have videos, like for example on generate ads I did this, where you know create ads from scratch, like as long as you can represent it sort of, then it's good. So clone competitors ads, get inspired fast. So as long as it's clear on what the feature does, then it's fine. Yeah, this is Mario Kart playing in the background. I don't, because I don't know, I feel that that was nice. Let me see the other options. Ah man, the carbonara pizza in this place is so good, man. Taco Bell is 30 minutes. I could eat that, I guess. I wish there was a way to make polls in the chat, but no. Hey Nico, where are you from? I am from France, but I'm living in Bangkok in Thailand right now because many reasons, including the cost of living. But yeah, I can work from anywhere, so I might as well doing it from a nice place. Yeah, so we don't really. for my case specifically, and I'm actually going to add another checkpoint. Okay, specifically can't. Worst case, you go to a 7-Eleven. Yeah, there is one in my building, but it's like it's really bad food. I try to. I mean, I could just order something from McDonald's, but yeah, I think I'm just going to go with this one, like the one I showed earlier, like so good. With chopsticks, and yeah, I guess I'm going to go with that. Did you end up getting tired of Bali? Yeah, so the thing, Bali becomes super touristic, and yeah, I just like the price exploded, and I got like traffic, like there was just so many things that annoyed me, so I decided to move out. Okay, I did. And Bangkok was great for that because I was like, it was at a time where I really need to focus and, you know, have a good routine and stuff like that. And Bangkok is just amazing for that. So, yeah, that's why I moved out of Bali. And many people are moving out. I think Mark is also leaving Bali soon. Yeah, just way too touristic, price increase, etc. So yeah. How do you get this ID for your app? This one I got the ID because I was frustrated with Crisp, which is the app I use right now. Because I use a free version and it has limitation, but if I want to pay, it goes from 0 to like $45 per month, and I don't want to pay $45 per month for a chat. So I figured I would I have some time, I want something fun, so I'm just going to make my own version. I really like this one. Frances Black. Wait, I can use it license free, so let's see. Oh yeah, it's on Google Fonts, that's nice. Yeah, I'm definitely downloading this one. So I think there is is this one? Yeah. So Frances. And then you can select all the one you want. So in this case, I want all of them, so I have to manually select them one by one. Up. Tac. I've been here about 7 years now. I'm actually gonna stay away from Canggu. Yeah, Canggu is the worst. Like I was in Seminyak, then I had to go in Canggu, and just hell no, no thank you. Okay, so yeah, and then so when you download from here, it gives you like the WAV format or whatever it's called. It's like super optimized. So then I can just drag it into my app, like WAV2 or whatever the name is. So public fonts, and then I'm going to remove that. Okay, so I have this one. And for the body font, what do we have? Yeah, I don't know. It's like this weird thing. So you can just, I think if you just write Google Fonts Downloader, you can find it, but I will send it in the chat. Up, and for YouTube, here. Up. So, okay, we've got our header fonts. But I don't know. For the body font, I don't know actually. Inter, I mean, yeah, Inter works. Oh no, IBM. That's like my signature font I use for every project. Okay. Yeah. Wait. What do you mean? I'm not subscribed? What are you talking about? I'm paying... Oh, maybe I cancelled. Wait, no. It's just Pro. What the heck? I'm never using it and they're asking me to pay more? Jeez. Absolute scam. It's actually crazy. Like, I'm already paying. Like, what are you... Why can't I just send chats unlimited? Oh, okay. Merryweather. That sounds familiar. Wait, I think I used it for some stuff. Wait. No way. If you write font on something... No way, wait. Wait, so what just happened? Why? What? Like... It's like, so like Google show the font when you write the font name, but I'm trying to figure out why some... Oh, wait. Oh, that's so cool, actually. Yeah, so Google show you the font when you write font name. It show you the font, so like that's actually cool. How many hours do you plan to work today? It's almost 3 p.m. So probably until I don't know 6, 7 maybe. Whenever I'm too tired to continue. It's just just like I'm not really pushing too hard to release it. It's just for fun. So yeah. Yeah, it's I just discovered that. It's quite nice. Interesting. So okay, we've got this font, but you also have to add some CSS style shit or something, and I have no idea how to get those now. Normally this helps. Oh yeah, I think this is just... Okay, then I can just... I have like fonts. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Inter. This one is more fun, right? I feel this looks better. Like Inter is really basic. Computer screens. Okay, tell me which one you prefer. Maybe, oh, actually I think I can do that. Yeah, I will just send you the link then. Tell me which one you prefer between both. Oh, wait. Frances, whatever. For design, I sometimes use Twig CDN to see how it looks like with shared CDN components. Oh, let me try that. Up. Perfect CDN. Ah, interesting. I don't use shared CDN, but I guess... Ah, that's actually cool. Like, oh, I love it. That's so nice. Because normally, yeah, I use default like Tailwind colors, but I want to do something a bit more fun. So you know what? I'm going to add this to my favorites, and we're probably going to go back after when we do the like real branding thing. Nice, thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, Comic Sans for boomers. Oh, is this? No. Yeah. Overused unprofessionalism. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to send you this link and let me know which one you prefer. It works if you use Tailwind. Yeah, so I'm going to find a way to have the colors and stuff. Yeah. Because normally I just use like text stuff and you know it makes things easier, but we are here to have some fun, so why not just try something different. Let me send that in the chat so you can see it in HD. Okay, and for Twitter, that's going to be here. Okay, so this is, we already have the font, so this is going to be using France, how you pronounce Francis, whatever you pronounce that, and for the body, this is Inter, and this is IBM Plex Sense. So just tell me what's better in your opinion. Oh, someone sent something from Claude. Oh, I'm so dumb. I was like, someone sent something from Claude in the chat. That's actually me who said who sent something. But yeah. Yeah, actually Inter is not that bad. But personality. Yeah, well, I'll just check and let me know which one you prefer, and I will pick whatever you guys prefer. Okay, so in the meantime, I'm going to add the font for this. Actually, can I just... I mean, I think it's really, like, I don't think Chris really cares, like a really different audience. Yeah, actually, I'm going to just... Inter looks cool. Okay, should we go for Inter? I'm just going to replace that. Okay, there's one vote for Inter so far, so let me know which one you want. Okay, so we should have this, and now if I add it to Tailwind, main.css. Yeah, so font serif, and then I can just use Frances, and then this one, use Inter for now. So okay, now if I use font serif for title, it should show the proper one. So for example, project. Which platform do you go live outside YouTube? It's on Twitter and on Twitch. I don't think there is anyone on Twitch, but I have like a pretty big audience on Twitter, so there are lots of people from there. Okay, so let's go back to our thing. Conversations. I find Geist good for modern design. Let's see. I don't know. I honestly don't see the difference with the rest. I'm so bad at design. But I think one advantage of Inter is that many people have Inter installed, so I guess that's, yeah, you don't need to like reload it or something. I don't know. But let's try. So agent dashboard. Oh, wait. Dashboard. And we want font. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I mean, let's see like that. Yeah, I like the like vibes, like playful. Of course, you cannot use it for everything, but for like titles and stuff, it's pretty nice. Okay. So, what were we doing? So we fixed like the spam bug thing. Where is it? Cursor PRD. Hey, I'm sorry. How do you? Kushench. I'm sorry if I botched the pronunciation. Oh yeah, so the security stuff. So okay. I'm going to add. Yeah, we just added the fonts and the. So that's not a problem. We can always roll back. Actually, okay, okay. So up server API session. Conversations, yeah. Okay. Next.js font. Oh, okay. I don't know. This is the website. I mean, yeah, it's not bad, I guess. Actually, that's a pretty cool feature grid. I think it was Matteo earlier that asked for like feedback. But if you have to make features, you can probably use something like that. It's really nice. Like have images and then a grid with all the features and stuff. Can anyone learn to program, or does it require a certain type of brain? I think certain type of brain is bullshit. Anyone can learn. Like, it's obviously if you're interested in technology and you're a bit of a nerd, it's going to be easier. But yeah, I mean, I come from marketing, so like, you don't. Yeah, you don't need to be super smart or whatever to learn programming. It's just it wasn't easy, especially to do it in 2 months like I did. But I think anyone can, honestly. It's like once you find a course that explain it well, then it's fairly easy. Well, fairly easy to to learn, I would say. But it's going to take some time anyway. Okay, so we have that. So let's go back to our brand kit that we had before. Wait. Oh, I don't know why it created a new thing. Okay. Wait, can you actually? Let's use. What course did you use to learn? Okay, I'm going to show it in a few seconds. Wait. So make. Why? Ah, yeah, okay, I got it. It's because I cannot use the Opus thing. Wow. I mean, that's why I'm paying for, literally, I'm paying for Cloud Opus, so. So what did I use to learn? If you write Nico Ginen learning code, you will be able to find this normally. You can just go here, and this is what I took. And this is a whole story, like day by day, of how I learned to learn, basically. But the main one is this one, like the web dev bootcamp or something. Really, really good. I see you are using both ChatGPT and Claude. What is the pro and con of each of them? Why would you use both of them? I think ChatGPT is more powerful with the O3 model, especially if you do like research and stuff like that. But Claude is way more creative. So anything that requires creativity, so that will be like we're doing now, like brand stuff, marketing messages and all that kind of things, then you will want to have Claude because it's more creative. Yeah, I hope that answers the question. Okay, so I guess it added some security stuff. Let's see if it's broken or not. And okay. Yeah, working, nice. Okay, good thing. Okay, so I guess, so we've done the I guess that's going to be cursor PRD. So okay. But yeah, I think after that we can go and start making the actual user interface and making something that looks good. Hopefully. Oh, that's so ugly. Hey, 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 to Skynet Legendary. Yeah, I want to go back to the nice looking stuff because it was, everything now is super ugly. Okay, so we're going to use that as a reference, I guess. And the website that I saw earlier, which is this one. Okay. So how do we go from this really ugly interface to something that looks nice? So I think I want to see all my references. So we have this. So this is what we want to go for. The like really good looking interface. Yeah, I recently canceled my sub on ChatGPT and moved to Claude. So to see where it goes, are you using Socket.io for chats in your app? No, I'm using the just actually I have no idea. I'm using I think it's just the vanilla WebSocket thing. I don't think I use WebSocket IO. Because like there is a built-in with Nux and Nitro, so I think it's not using any external packages for that. Anyone can learn to code, especially vibe code. Any type. Yeah, I think that's a good answer. It's just anyone can really learn how to code. But if you want to know if like coding is for you and stuff, you can just watch CS50 like this. I think they have the up-to-date version now. That's the first coding course I took, and it's made by Harvard, by the way. It's really, really, really nice. So you can just watch that, and they start with Scratch, and like every week you see like a slightly different language, and it doesn't go in depth. It's just really good to learn the basics. So Scratch, C, arrays, algorithm, etc. So yeah, would really recommend. And it's totally free, so it's like no reason not to do it if you're interested in code. Okay, so we want something that looks like this. Well, I'm not a designer, so it obviously won't look like this, but kind of look like this. Those three, wait, where is it? Yeah, those three things actually. I want to launch a SaaS. What's the first step without having any skill? Learn to code. If you want to launch a SaaS, you need to learn how to code. Like that's a very basic thing. Trying to get into code, but I find myself resorting to AI help. Just stunting my learning curve. So you need the basic. Well, there are like many people. How many people are there now? But yeah, you need to know the basics. If you don't know the basics, you are not going to be able to use AI efficiently. Like you're going to just go back and forth. It's just going to be very hard, much harder than what it should be. So yeah, really learn to code first. And then once you get the basics, then you will use AI. And if you use AI, don't ask it to just write the code, ask it to explain the things. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. What Golden Dragon says. Yeah, so in case you missed it, just write up code and learning code. And again, up here. And you check CS50, you will have the up-to-date version. Web development course if you want to go more in depth. I wouldn't recommend doing this. Like Python, not useful. Like if you struggle with code, then maybe Python is a good start, but you won't make you need to learn JavaScript anyway, so might as well just focus on it. And Nux 3 is just the framework I use. Is this chat SaaS app you're building? Oh, I mean it's for like personal primarily, but I will make it public. I don't know if I will have like a paid version or not yet, but yeah, that's like a small app that I want to use. So wait, I just need to check here. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not sure yet. I will see, but yeah, because I have other like my main projects, but yeah, I will see. Open source, public as I don't know actually. I have no idea. Maybe it will be open source. Maybe not. I don't know. It's just I haven't thought of how to distribute it or something, which is the first thing you want to think of when you're doing a SaaS project, but this is more like for fun. So yeah. PRD feature. No, it's not really a feature actually. It's just me who put it there. But yeah, you can use it this way. This because someone recommended to make like a PRD file from ChatGPT, and turns out it didn't work well because the AI cannot just one-shot the app. Like you cannot just give the file to AI and say, do the app. It's not going to work. So I ended up scrapping everything and making my own. But then I just use it for myself and stuff. Does anyone if Gemini produce better code than O3? I think from what I've tested, yeah, but I haven't tested much of Gemini. Claude. I don't know, for Claude, like I usually like there are lots of instances where it was just circling nonstop, and I just switched to Gemini and it worked much better. So I use Gemini for everything now. Okay, so we need to do that. Where was the nice interface that I saw earlier? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I guess it's the most high definition we can get. Okay, so we need to add the unread, open, and all features. Features. What features we need after that? I think. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like this design. Like it's pretty like simple. It's yeah. So let's go with that for now, and we can always improve later. So, wait, fail to improve store project. Oh. I will say it's worth to pay for AI IDs. Yeah. Yeah, I think I use the pay-as-you-go options. It's just it's like for me, I make money from my app, so it makes sense. But yeah. 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 For the like for Claude, using the subscription, like I just run in my limits, and I have the paid subscription, so it's like yeah, it's probably cheaper to use Cursor. I don't know, like works well. Yeah, I think like for coding I use Gemini. Claude, I use Claude for everything that is slightly creative, like anything that requires creativity. I will use Claude. And ChatGPT is like, yeah, it does a bit of everything, but for research it's great, like with O3 and deep search mode. I really love it. Yeah, so let me check that again, because I think it's using like red 50 or something. Red 50, so okay. So this is not something I usually do, but we're going to use custom colors instead of using, wait, where do we go? Okay, and I guess then I need to put all my stuff here. Are you living in Bali? No, I used to, but not anymore. I moved out. Now I'm in Thailand, in Bangkok. So, theme. So I guess we can do something like color main, I don't know. Ah, yeah, but it's already used by Next UI. Or maybe I can just ditch that. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, I don't know how we even call that, like accent maybe? Can I just do... Huh. Oh yeah, I need to restart everything. And how does this? Yeah, I moved out of Bali because it became like way too like touristy and pricey, as someone said. Coffee and primary, if I use that. Okay, that's actually not bad. So what I want to swap those to just compare everything. So okay, conversation. So we need to change that with like chats and have like a search bar here. And well, I'm going to do it the lazy way. Then I'm just going to up. Inbox. Okay. Accept all. Prove the, how do we call that? Yeah. Like in the picture, and we want the unread open all. Also for unread. Yeah, so we're going to have to probably change our schema, like the way we handle data, but oh, I think my food is here. Oh no, not soon, in 15 minutes. Agents. And you might have to change the schema for that to global. Okay, then we also want to have the little ping here. Ping when the user is live. Yeah, when the user is live. That. For the customer details, we want more something like that. icons. From the other picture, because here we only have, I mean, yeah, that's not too bad, but like in the, okay, let's see what we can get from that. Let me see if I see anything else. Yeah, the username maybe, and yeah, I guess that will be all for now. And then we need to fix this really ugly like scroll thing, but I think I will have to do that manually. For now, I just wanted to add the little features. What idea is he using? This is cursor. I think someone replied. How much would you say is your monthly spend in Bangkok? I mean, I have a really nice place, so my rent alone is 1,500, which is like some of the most expensive you can get in Bangkok. But like in the same street where I am, there is like a hotel. I don't know if it's like a hotel, a real hotel, but there is like, you can rent rooms, and it's like 500. No, not even. Wait, 9,000 baht. So that's 207, and it's like the best area, so you can probably find for cheaper. So it really depends on your lifestyle. Me, I wanted something comfortable. I have like a home office, so it has like a big living room, a home office plus my room, so it's like 3 big room, 2 bathroom, which is not useful, but yeah, it's like a nice place. And there is like a gym on the rooftop, so it's just really expensive, but you can find for cheap. For the food, I honestly don't calculate, but like, so I just order something. Let's see. If I order the cheapest thing nearby that I know I like, it costs 56 baht. So that's 1.73, maybe slightly more, maybe $2 with the delivery, but you can really eat and live for cheap. Like, and this is good stuff. This is like, I don't know if you can see it, but this is like chicken with noodles. It's actually super good. So yeah. So you can eat for cheap. Like, again, it's just, it really depends on what's your lifestyle and everything. For me, I like having some comfort and convenience, so I spend a bit more. But like when I was in Bali, I mean, the price increased since then, but it's still fairly cheap probably compared to like other places. But I was living in my co-working. I had a room and I was paying $500 per month maybe. For the food, I was just eating $2 chicken for almost every meal, and I had like a chicken leg plus rice, yeah, and yeah, it was good. So I wasn't spending much. Like the colors. What do you mean by like the colors? It's a bit of a change, but preference anyone. Oh, yeah. I mean, cursor is basically VS Code. It's just it's like another version of VS Code, but it's the same. Like, you can use the color theme you want. Like, it's just like everything you want. You can find it. So it's like, who? I don't know who used that. Like, literally. It's insane. But yeah, you can use all the extensions and stuff. Wait, there was quite a few messages. So, oh, I never used VS Code by myself. I just code in development, but only. Oh yeah, vibe coding. Yeah, I mean, man, I would recommend learning to code. You cannot do everything by vibe coding. Hello, Nico. Do you think the AI is better with React code or with Vue? React. As sad as it is, because I use Vue and Nuxt, there is more things made in React, and I think it's much better with React. Like, you can use Visio straight out of the box. So for me, I use Vue. Like, I think it can work with Vue, but it's just not as good, I think. So if you just want to use AI and you don't really care about coding yourself, React might be the best option. But for me, I do lots of what happened? Lots of manual code still. I like to understand what I'm coding, so I just use Vue because it's better. I'm trying to get man, just what I was saying, actually learn to code. Cost is so much lower in Thailand. Yeah. Do you speak the local language? Well, unfortunately no, because I just know the basic words because I never go out. So I never go out, and most of the services and people I met speak English. Like, actually, Thai people speak really, really good English. Not all of them, but a good chunk, like surprisingly more than like Bali or pretty much everywhere I've been. So I don't really need it to learn Thai, but I just never go out. Like, and that's why I burned out. It's just, I just work all day, and yeah. So yeah. I wanted to move there from Bali, but I have to think of our son's school too. Oh yeah, I think there are some good schools though, like international schools. I couldn't give you names because I don't know, but I know that I met some expats that had kids and they had like good schools. I mean, obviously it's like for higher educations, then I mean, it would be the same like everywhere, Bali or Thailand. You won't have like really good higher education, but yeah, still, even for your expensive comfortable place, you can get it in US. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is like the top. This is, I think, one of the best place to live, like in terms of comfort and cost. So yeah, if like, again, if I wanted to save on cost, I can just find some room for like super cheap. So yeah. Time to start coding. How you have a great afternoon. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. Burned eyes in an hour. Yeah, for the cursor. 1,500 per month. This is per month. So what is it doing? Yeah. Okay, just do the thing. There is even a sauna in my building. I've never used it, but there is a sauna. There is like a swimming pool on the roof. The gym is quite nice, but I visited some condo that were more expensive, but like they had even like a Muay Thai ring. So you can really get crazy stuff. Food is almost here. Changes. Okay. Yeah. So about burnout. So yeah, actually I made a post about it like a few days ago. But basically, after I sold my previous app, I was like really burned out because I didn't took a break for like long time. But I kept working, and it made things worse. But like, I would say I was a bit burnout, like last few months. That's why I'm taking vacations. I'm going South Africa for like 10 days, and hopefully no work, and then to go back. But yeah, it's just it happens when you work too much. But I don't regret, because like I wouldn't have been able to do what I did if I didn't rent all in. So that's the price to pay, I guess. But I also managed to, learn to, like, in just 3 years from zero, like learning to code and selling 3 apps for total of $290,000. So for me, it was worth it if we take the whole thing. Do you multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch as well? Yeah, there is a Twitch stream, but I think no one is watching on Twitch. And YouTube, if you just write my my channel, or just write Nico Jin, you will find it. Like here, and yeah, here. So you should be able to find it here. But yeah, so I think for burnout, it really depends on what your goals are. It's like if you, oh, what's that? Oh, it's still working. Like if you want to get things done fast, then you are at risk at burnout, and you have to accept it. And I'm not saying this is what you should do. It's, again, really depends. But for me personally, I'm glad I worked that much, because I achieved a lot of things I wouldn't been able to otherwise. So yeah. Okay, so I think we are going to have to do, oh, actually that looks pretty decent. I like this like bright red. Oh, my food is here, so I'm going to pick it up downstairs. Yeah, so I'm just going to write that here. Can I just add some text? BRB. Yeah, I guess I guess that will do. I'm going to is there a way, because it's dark so we don't really see anything? Oh yeah, perfect. So I'm just going to leave it here. Okay, I will be right back in 2 minutes. I just need to take the elevator, pick up my food, and come back. So see you in a minute. Right, I am back. I'm just going to wash my hands quickly. And up. Yeah, actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom too. How do I mute myself? All right. Okay, wait. I'm going to. I hope it won't be too loud with. Yeah, it looks like this. It's like, I don't know, pork with rice. So good. There are a few questions. Hey Nico, I want to build startup like you. What are the technical skills that I would need to do to learn, or tell me exactly what should I learn? So if you want to make startups, you need to learn how to code. So actually, I was showing that earlier. So if you just write Nico Jinen learning to code, you should find this article with all the links. So here, resources I used to learn to code. Oh, actually, why is that? Wait, there was a date. Oh yeah, May 12. Okay. Yeah, so you can just check all of this, but this is the one you want to learn the basics of programming. It's free. It's by Harvard. It's really good, and they update it every year. And then to make web apps, this one. It's like a cheap Udemy course. Updated all the time. It's just really, really nice. So that's the first thing you need to learn. But then you also need to learn marketing. Yeah, actually. You also need to learn. Oh wow, this one. Eesh, no. You also need to learn marketing. So That's another story. It's more complicated. It takes longer. Like it's been almost 10 years and I still learn every day. So yeah, but at least the learning to code is like the real like basics that you need to understand. What country are you traveling to? I'm going to South Africa. So I'm going to near like to Cape Town for 10 days because I have a friend there. So figure out, okay. I really wanted to go to Japan. Like that has been my childhood dream, but I think I'm going to go with my girlfriend. So yeah, I will see. But my friend was in South Africa, so I was just okay. I'm just going there because my girlfriend is in the US right now. Can you please pick better music? The background music is extremely annoying. Yeah, I can. I know what you guys want. This is like Mario Kart music. I have the Legend of Zelda music if you guys prefer. So I don't know. Yeah, I think this was more like chill. So if you like this one, let me know. But if you actually if you have suggestions of music or anything, you feel free to send them in the chat. What districts or neighborhood do you recommend in Bangkok for someone who has never been and would like to live there for a month or two? So let me show. There is like a map or something. I don't want to dox myself either, but the area where I am is, I think, one of the best. Yeah. So you want to be in like this area here. Like you have two parks. So this is Lumpini Park. This is Benjanti Park. And yeah, so I've tried like, I was like in this area and you have everything close by. So you have, where is it? It's in Thai and I don't understand, but there is like, I think here, Central World, which is one of the biggest, I don't know if it's the biggest mall, but it's a super big mall with everything you need. So if you need to, I don't know, buy something or whatever, you can find it here. There is like Central Embassy, I think, here, which is good. Lots of people like digital nomads and people from Twitter hang out there. But yeah, you want to be in this area. I think this is the best. You can just go for a walk in the park or like bunch of things. You have the malls nearby. So I think this is the best in my opinion. So yeah. How long would it take to learn all this? Oh wait, I need to open my door because the AC. I guess it really depends on how fast you go. Like for me, I locked myself in. It's like it was a hotel, so I locked myself there for 2 months, and I just did that every single day, pretty much. So it took me 2 months, but I also learn AI and a bunch of other things, so it would probably have been faster. So I think honestly, if you really try hard, maybe in a month or a month and a half, you can get the basics. But keep in mind, this is just to learn the basics. You won't be like a professional developer after that. You learn to make apps by making apps. So yeah, so you learn to make apps by making apps, and so once you get the basics, then it's time to like make apps and stuff like that. I know. While we are, well, I am eating. Maybe you can watch some. Some video about web design. Because I do have a playlist.
In this video, you will learn the key design principles and practical tips to build top-tier websites.
Can you hear the sound of the video or not? Because that way I can just put it in full screen. Because I'm trying to eat and it's hard to eat while talking or coding. Yeah, it's pretty hot. So I'm staying inside. I have the AC. I don't really go out that much, but yeah, it's like it's hot all year long. Wait, my headset died again. By the way, Durban is better than Cape Town. Oh, nice. Oh, you're from South Africa. So I'm not going to be exactly in Cape Town. I'm not going to dox the location, but the area apparently is nice. But I don't know anything about it. I'm just going with my friend. How important is it to have a personal website as... Is that copyrighted? Oh, aren't we... I mean, lots of people do reaction video and stuff like that. No, is it not okay to just watch video on YouTube? I think it should be fine, no? But also, how important is it to have a personal website as solo entrepreneur? I'm software engineer with 7 years and I have 9-to-5 job, but I have inspiring entrepreneur. So the thing is, not many people will go to your personal website. I think it's good to showcase what you're doing, but what you really want is to have, so I think having Twitter and posting stuff, posting what you build and everything, like building in public is really the most important. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna play after, but yeah, because let's see. Oh yeah, plausible. So in the last 20 days, I had 4,000 visitors, and this is like my personal website. I don't really have like a tracking for like sales and stuff, but yeah, it's traffic, people who visit the website, but it's good to have one place where you share everything, especially people who find you on Twitter, but the website on its own doesn't really matter much because no one is going to find your website. So it's good to, present and showcase what you do, but what matters is, I think, you being on Twitter or, other social media, but showing what you're doing, building in its public, etc. Yeah, it's annoying. I mean, it's a reaction, I guess. I'm reacting to it just while eating, I imagine. And if you want to learn the fundamentals, not just how to vibe code. Yeah, I agree. It's like AI is a tool, so it's not because you know how to use a hammer that you can become a carpenter. Like you need to learn carpentry, so it's the same here. Wow, I actually really like this metaphor or whatever it's called. Comparison, yeah. You know what? Just
consider this a guide to creativity, because creativity is a process, not a moment. Being creative isn't about being the first person to think of an idea. It's all about connecting ideas. You don't have to create new designs from a blank slate. Top designers take what is already present and combine those elements in a unique way.
So, if you want to see something funny, so I have to interrupt and comment from time to time to not be strike, I guess. But so generate ads, then we have test it. So both are my app, but it's exactly the same. And I got the inspiration from here. So yeah, I can confirm, even if I'm not a great designer, it's like just copy what works.
Way. But to be able to do that, you need to know the rules of the game. Rule number 1. Good design is as little design as possible. It means focus on essential features and make them better and useful for the users. It also means less colors, words, and clutter on the screen. Here's a common mistake when designing a website. You start with...
Wait, so it's not working, I think. Oh, never mind. Wait, let me try first, because if it's not working, I want to make sure that yeah, so I'm just going to put it to work. Then it seems to work. And okay, so now, you know what? Oh, it's using O3. Oh, okay.
Start with the header and then go down from there. Or you are thinking about the overall structure. How many sections do I need? How wide they should be? How should I design the buttons? That's a lot of hows. Each of these questions will slow you down and drain your creativity. Instead, ask what's the key functionality or the main selling point of this website. For a lot of websites, it could be a heading, input field, and a button. Start from there. At this point, design as little as possible.
So that's something. Your landing page. The only goal of your landing page should be to make people click on your call to action. So in this case, and if you go on all my websites, the main call to action button, even if you like put, I don't know how you call that, when you close your eyes a little bit, like you can immediately see it, like it stands out in terms of color. So even if people just land on the website, they know immediately how to click, because the whole goal of the landing page is made around making people click this. So, yeah.
Chances are that's all you needed anyway. Don't complicate websites by adding too many elements. That frustrate users and looks ugly as well. Our brain has evolved to simplify things and looks for key visual information only. So why not choose the easy way and keep things simple? It's a win-win situation. Rule number 2. Use the law of similarity and proximity to simplify the design.
Yeah, actually,
you can use shape.
I already have issues with YouTube, so yeah, I'm not going to risk it. I guess if I do like that, and then I show the chat and it's just me eating, so it's a bit more boring, but yeah, I don't want to risk it. It's not easy to get traffic nowadays for most products. The problem is branding and marketing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to learn marketing. So I think this one is a really, really good recommendation if you're just starting out. It's like all the basics of what you need is going to be in there. Oh, there is a new one. Yeah, new version. So Can you hear the noise when I eat? Because the mic is pointed right at me, so I would rather not do like food ASMR or something. I do have Instagram, but I don't really use it because I don't know. It's more like personal. I don't know. I just post like when I go on vacation and stuff. So it's I don't post much interesting stuff there. I do have it. I don't know if my account is even public or anything. I'm just going to reset that. Is a cool chat view on stream. Yeah, it's me eating. So I actually made the interface with ChatGPT. I just told him like, hey, just make an interface for the chat, and it's nice. Great mic. Oh damn! So you can actually hear me. I saw your video on how you made 200k. So why don't you just working and ball out? Because 200k is not that much, honestly. Like, it's good enough to make you comfortable. Like, I could probably retire for 10 or 20 years in Asia. But what happened after, And I like making apps, building stuff. I have some momentum, so I don't want to break that. But yeah, I'm really exhausted, so that's why I'm going in vacation like 3 or 4 days. But it's like it would be dumb of me to stop right now since I have some momentum already, basically. But if I really wanted, I could. It's actually so good. It's like the pork is like slightly not burned, like really grilled, like flame grilled. What time is it? Yeah, it's 4 p.m. I'm eating my lunch at 4. I'm thinking about X posting in building in public. My project would target entrepreneurs, so my audience would be people like you. If able to say in agriculture app. So if you build for like agriculture people, then how do you say? Sorry, my English is broken. But yeah. So the thing is, for example, Talk Notes. My audience was not on Twitter. Did I have rice in my beard? My main audience is not on Twitter. So lazy. Wait. But posting about it still, like, I grew, people following me, and I met people I could never have met otherwise, which unlock other things. So it's more about meeting like-minded people and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. It's just I think in any case it makes sense. But the main difference is if you don't find your customers from Twitter, then you can post more freely. You don't really care if you don't post for a few days, versus if you make money from Twitter, then you will want to post every day and stuff, and you might be a bit more stressed, which people can feel usually. Like if don't go on Twitter just to sell, basically. But yeah, I hope that answers the question. But I think in any case, it's still worth it because you meet really cool people. Like I've met so many people from Twitter, learned so many things from them. Like it's just 100% worth it. 200K is never enough for retirement. Yeah. It's like, even let's say you find the cheapest place possible to live with at least some degree of comfort. Let's say you spend $1,000 per month, like in somewhere in Asia where you don't spend anything. So that's like you spend basically 12,000 per year. Let's round up to 15,000 because there will always be unexpected things. So 150K would be 10 years. So that would be like, 15 years, something like that, with 200K in the cheapest place possible. So of course, then you still make, money and everything, but so it will be a bit more than that. But and this is with the cheapest lifestyle. So if you want something good, 200K is not enough. Since you're French, do you watch football? No, actually, I don't watch football. I don't know. It's like I never really got the idea of watching people play games. It's funny because we talked about that with my girlfriend this morning. It's like I might as well play, It's just, I don't know. I don't really see the point. So yeah, no, I think I watched when I was a kid, but not that much. Why do you prefer Vue over React? Jeez, what is it doing? It's so ugly. My gosh. Oh yeah, it's doing. Okay, wait. I need to fix that first. So. Okay. Yeah, so I prefer Vue because I think it's just way more intuitive. Like, app, let's say components. Okay. So, for example, a simple one. Here I have my HTML, my template, whatever, and here I have my code. And with Next, it's just, I don't know, it's everything is mixed together. I feel it's confusing. But here, it's like, I know that this part is JavaScript, this part is HTML. If I want, I can also have like CSS. But I like that everything is separated and it's not, like it's super easy to read. That's just, my opinion. Maybe, people disagree, but I feel it's much, much, much easier overall. I tried a bit of Next. I really hated it. So, yeah. What's the headphone brand model? This is Sony MX5, XM5. Yeah, this one. It's not bad. Yeah, it's good. Like the noise cancellation and the battery is insane. Like for plane, this is so good. I can just put it on, noise cancellation, and it lasts the whole time. No need to charge it or anything. It's just the battery is like 40 hours. It's just insane. So really, really like this one. Hey, what app are you using on the left and right of the screen? So this is Cursor, and this is Arc. This is my browser. Browser, not brother as family, like browser, like web browser. Okay, I'm just going to let it do its thing. What is your example of targeting agents for some app? Well, I don't know. For an agriculture app, I would probably go to like agriculture salons, maybe. Well, it depends on your app. But I will show an example after. Wait, let me finish eating that. The app I just sold was Scribe it. So it's for veterinarians. I'm not a veterinarian myself. I don't know anything about pets. I never had a pet. But in my case, so the best way I found for me was ads. So I ran ads on Facebook targeting veterinarians, and then they would go on the website and then sign up for the app. Yeah, so that's one example, but then you can make content, or you can just send cold email. So when you just, find people who could be interested, and you just send them an email, and trying to get them interested, but that's hard. It takes lots of time. Yeah, I mean, for non-SaaS and stuff like that, like if you don't target tech people and other people who are internet, like vets, they are not that much on internet, so you don't have too many options. You can actually send physical mail. That also works. I used to do that for when I was a freelance. It didn't work because it was right when COVID hit, but yeah, that's also an option. What is that VS Code extension? This is a cursor. It's not. It's like a. It's directly like a new IDE. Do you have equity for the app sold? I would like to know how to find people buying a software, and how do you know the business is worth? So let me. Is there a spoon? Because it's hard to eat like 5 pieces of rice left with a chopstick. So let me just eat that, and I will answer that. Okay. I'm just going to grab some water. And we'll be back. Okay. So, do you have equity for the app sold? I would like to know how to find people buying a software, and how do you know how much the software is worth? Yeah, so no, I don't have equity. I just sold it for cash. When I sold it on acquire.com, it's like it's basically a platform where you can buy and sell startups. So you can just go there. If you want the details, you can just write Nicogenen acquire something, and then there will be like this blog post with all the details. Usually for the actually you can use their tool, but usually that's going to be like annual revenue multiplied by 3, 4, it really depends. There's like so many variables. But if you want to sell fast and for cash, that's going to be annual revenue multiplied by 2 to 4, maybe 5 in some cases, but yeah. how many startups have you tried? A lot. Over 20. You can go in here. All of my projects, you can find them here. So there are like a bunch of them. But yeah. Okay, so let's go back to our code. So I think the AI is pretty useless. What the heck is it doing? Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so I think there is just too many things at the same time. So we are going to ask it to start with the stages. Start with the okay, let's try with that. Well, so again, if you ask AI to do too many things at the same time, it's just going to not do well. So yeah, we're going to start with small things and then we're going to gradually ask it more. Okay, so in the meantime, I wanted to see that like for inspiration. So I guess we can. Oh yeah, we can preview everything. That's nice. Okay, so that's cool. We can. Wow, really nice. So maybe. Oh wait, I can generate. Oh wow. For an app. Let's try that. Oh yeah, but I want a light theme. No, just make it brutalist. What the heck is that? Ooh. Hell no. I mean, it feels like Gumroad. No, I really don't like that, actually. Oh yeah, I can even choose the type on everything. Damn. Can I edit that? Okay, so let's try something else. Customizing, generate. Finding a middle money stuff. Yeah, I mean, so I used escrow, but I used escrow, but yeah, it only works if you have like a real bank. And yeah, okay, I guess we're not going to use that. Yeah, there's just too many things going on here. I just want to have like 2 colors, something. Vintage paper. Oh, that's nice. It reminds me of this. Feel better fast. Interesting. Colors. Yeah, I guess. Oh wow, they have that now. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, I don't care. Okay. So I want white, black. I want something like really simple. So like actually I really like the base thing, like orangish like that. But we also had, yes, maybe can we color picker or something? Okay. Chili red. Yeah, I feel this would be way too bright. Okay, let's go with chili red for now. Oh yeah, middleman. Yeah, so escrow is good if you have like a legit bank, but if you have online bank, they're not going to accept it. So yeah, just be careful. Hey Nico, great content GG before implementing. Do you get time to scratch design something on paper, iPad? It depends. I like using my iPad when it's something complex and I have something in mind, but now, especially with Visio, I use it less and less. I use Figma from time to time when I really have something specific in mind and Visio cannot do it. But otherwise, yeah, I just jump straight to it, I guess. How do you like Arc in terms of performance and UI UX? I hate it. Like, no, I hate the UI, I hate the performances, especially now that it's abundant. But the interface, I don't think there is anything as good. Like, can I show? So I have my workspaces. So I have one for programming stuff, one for video editing, one for game making, because I enjoy sometimes making, well, when I have time, which is never, but making games, work and general. So like, it's just so good. Like, I don't think there's anything like, you can just easily do, or like have folders, everything. There's nothing that compared to it. Zen is a replacement, but it's nowhere near, and it's using Firefox under the hood, which sucks. So yeah, I hate Arc, but I also love Arc. So I don't know. I'm just really disappointed and sad that they shut that down, basically. What the heck is that? Inbox. Oh, okay, that makes sense. How do you call it? Camel case? No. Is conversation. Kebab case, I think. Is it? Kebab. Oh, shit. Yeah, kebab case. Oh, wait. I'm not showing my screen. Jeez, what? Oh, no, I'm showing my screen. Okay. But the chat is hiding everything, so I'm just going to hide the chat for now. And that orange and Cloud logo. What do you mean Cloud logo? Oh, using this? I would have to download everything. I'm too lazy for that. Okay, so I guess it's a good idea to divide everything into components. Yeah, exactly. Like Zen doesn't have any of the features, and Chrome extension is just not good at all. So I would much rather stay in the outdated Arc for now until I find like a real replacement for it. Okay, back to Mario Kart music. Is there like the playlist? Yeah, I guess that will do. Let me know if the music is too much volume. But yeah. What are your thoughts about creating Google Chrome browser extension as business versus SaaS? I think it can be a good way to differentiate. But obviously the market is going to be smaller because now you're only targeting people who know what a Chrome extension are and are using Chrome. So yeah, it's a bit more limited, but there is a guy I think who made an app similar to Talk Notes for the browser, and he made money from it because you get some distribution from it. So it's like, yeah, it can be a strategy, but I've never tried to really focus on only that, like Chrome first app, basically. Work on a replacement and sell it. I don't have the technical skills to do that, unfortunately. But yeah, honestly, if they offered Arc for like $100, I would pay for it. It's worth it. But they just decided to move on with their, what's the name already? Siam Dia, which is, yeah, it's like, I have it here. We tried it earlier. It sucks. Like, the context window is really good. You can ask questions to YouTube and stuff, but it could have been a Chrome extension. So it's like kind of useless. There's no shortcut, no, yeah. Actually, let's see the settings. Wow, I even asked to not block ads and they did block ads. Profiles, yeah, it's pretty much useless. So yeah. Sad. Okay, let's go back to the app because I think what is it doing? Stores. Jeez, what the heck is it doing? It's so dumb. I told it multiple times to not. Okay, we have to start from scratch. I feel we're going to do it manually because do not make dashboard. It's in dashboard already. Yeah. Up. It's been, I mean, I was eating, so I guess it's fine, but it's been like almost 1 hour on that and haven't made any progress. So I hope we will be able to finish the interface today, which I think I will start to be really tired in like 2 hours, maybe something. So there's still a bit of time, but worst case, yeah, we'll do everything manually. But the problem I have is that normally I have my widescreen and it's much easier to design. Because here is like super tiny. Or maybe, oh yeah, I can just probably use my second screen. You won't be able to see everything, but Yeah, I guess that's better than nothing. Yeah, I would probably just do that. So what is it doing? Okay, so this is good. We want that. Yeah, I think there are a few projects, but I don't think you can. It's because it's really about the design and like having something really native. Like you just write common T and you get this nice little thing, and then you can like. Okay, something stupid that I really love, but just being able to, you pop that out and boom, you have like a different window, but with still all the arc stuff. So I don't know, it's just too many things. Like I don't think that can be done, like at least all of it with an extension. But because it's really about design, like Arc is really, really, really well designed. And Safari is nice, but it's just, it still has this bar here with all the pop-ups and stuff like that. So pop-ups, tabs and stuff like that. See, I just ate and now I'm starting to get the post, like the crash. So dashboard and inbox. Okay, I guess that will do. So I can see the changes and yeah. Open inbox. Okay, I guess we're going to do that. Yeah, I think that's going to be like a bit boring because it's going to be about debugging and finding the how to get this right. How to get the AI to do what we want to do. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I need to add a rule because it's every single time it's making... What the heck is it doing? Jesus. Oh my god, it's so messy. So, okay, we're going to stop, restore the checkpoint and stop again. And okay, yeah, so it created it. So I'm going to just remove all that stuff and add a cursor, a rule. Always case for name, etc. For file name, actually. Okay, hopefully this time it picked up on it and status and do not components works. I'm thinking where the console is new with. I mean, yeah, I guess a little bit, but that's like it's fine because I'm not really try harding. It's just for fun, so I don't really care. And like worst case, if the app is not shipped before I go on vacation, then so be it. But yeah, it's fine. Like that's also the goal to have answer questions and stuff like that. It's fun for me. How does checkpoint work? Yeah. This is like a commit basically. I just call it checkpoint because this is just like the app is not finished. It's just there is just tons of features together. It's just checkpoint, so I know that this version of the app was working, and I do it for every big feature I released. which is a commit. And yeah, cursor. I mean, cursor works exactly like VS Code. So yeah. I don't know why, but I'm craving chocolate now, which is bad. Space Age, what the heck is that? Yeah, you know what? Let's make a logo in the meantime. And again, normally, like, don't waste time on logos. This is totally useless. Like, you don't need to spend hours making a logo or something. No one care. So I'm just going to copy that. And I still don't have a name for the app. Chat. And what font did we decide? Front says. So I don't know if it's available here. Yes, it is. Wow, wait, that's so ugly. What the heck? Huh? There's no way this is the font I asked for. Where do I change the text? Oh. Right? What the heck? So oh, I think it's just not installed, so wait. Does that include everything? Get font. Oh. Yeah, I think I need to install it. Variable weight, italic. Ah, yeah, that looks more like it. What's the story behind selling the apps you already made? When and why did you decide to sell any app? So if you want like the all details and stuff, I made the videos about it on YouTube. I would recommend watching them. But to keep it short, I was for Talknots, the 200k one, I was burned out, and yeah, this one, those two ones. I was burned out, and yeah, I just I wanted to move on, like for many reasons. Like there started to get lots of competition with like that kind of app, and it always stressed me out. So I don't know. It's you know not the smart, like selling because of competition is not necessarily the most smart thing, but yeah, I think there's a problem here. So I'm going to restart Figma. But yeah, it was mainly due to burnout, basically. Oh, I think. What the heck? Why is it doing that? Chat. What do you mean, chatty? No, I don't regret it because now I have lots of cash, and having cash is nice. Yeah, there is definitely something wrong here. Oh, maybe Peter, new. Yeah, I don't regret because it's nice to have cash. like now if I launch some project, I can invest a bit more on ads, for example, and stuff. So it's it's nice. It's really nice. Why am I going crazy, or it's not this font at all? Like the C. Yeah, it doesn't look like it at all. Like, so annoying. Oh, maybe if I do that. Okay, now let's try with this. How are you satisfied with acquiring the service? I mean, it's really, really handy. Like they, I did a call with them. Like they did a call to help me, get the right valuation for my app and stuff. So I don't know, for me, yeah, much better. Which one should we use? So there is this one, like the super soft, like the normal one, soft, super soft. Maybe. But yeah, they help me a lot. So for me, it's really worth it. Like they take a commission, which kind of hurts, but I think this is one of the best you can get. Like I think Flippa is higher. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think it's higher. Yeah, totally wasting time, by the way. This is absolutely useless. Like no one cares about the logo. So what I'm going to do is just I'm just going to find like a chat soft. Yeah, I think soft is a good compromise between. Then it's maybe slightly harder to read, or if I do. Oh yeah, I think soft and black. Yeah, I think soft and black is nice. Let's try. Browse icons. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know of other providers for that, so yeah, I can basically only recommend Acquire because I've never used anything else. Something nice and like rounded, or maybe just that. I don't. This looks like a little bot. I don't want something that looks like a bot because there won't be much AI features at first. Something like rounded and fun. Oh, this one I like. And again, this is totally like if you are seriously launching and not just like I'm having fun. Otherwise, I would just go to Canva and just find something. Wait, I would just do something or ask AI. Like I would just pick a random icon. Like this is from Canva. This is an icon from Canva. Like I just pick the first thing. So don't overthink it. If you're launching seriously, you want to go fast, etc. Yeah, just don't waste time like I'm doing now. But I guess. Wait, is it working? What's going on here? Oh, it's here. It's just really small. Okay. So. Oh yeah, but the plus is. Yeah, hell no. Let's try this one. Okay, I guess that works. Yeah, I can do something like that. It's a bit too spiky here, but it doesn't matter. You know what? Wasting time. Wait, what's happening here? Frame. Okay, up. Or maybe... Can I copy that or something? Yeah. Because I like this orange color. So yeah, again, I repeat it. Don't waste time on logos. This is like, I'm just having fun. This is a total waste of time. Like this could be time spent doing marketing and other useful things. So yeah. In the meantime, let's see. So yeah, so now okay, I don't see. So okay, I think that might be because of the U tabs. Okay, yeah. What I showed earlier, like I just opened Canva. So up, I have a file with all my logo, and I just scroll down, add a page, up, chat, and then I just look for an icon here. Up, here you go, you have a logo. That's how I normally do, and that's how you should do it at first. Like really no one cares about your logo. It's the least thing. It's like, it's zero importance. Oh, you can ask ChatGPT. I used ChatGPT for this one. This one is the only exception where it was made by actually a designer. But otherwise, I would just use that. Like literally, like this is not my project, but I need to have the logo. This is from Canva. See, like this is just, it's like same. I just put the logo with the thing. You can use Logo Fast. It's free. It's like up. That's it. You have your logo. So yeah, up. But I want to have fun here. I want something funny and stuff. So I'm just going to do up. And yeah, I kinda like it. Something like that, maybe. I would like to have the same gradient here. So maybe you can just do like that. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah, it's cute. I like it. And then what I would do is just to have one maybe version that's like up. So that you need to have like one version where you have the actually no, not really. So up. How is your app feedback widget doing in terms of paid user? I don't have any paid user for it. I never really promoted it, so it's more like I use it myself. It's really useful, but I don't really care about having paid user for this one. It's more like it was like a project that I used to learn some like Nuxt UI update. So yeah, for me, it didn't really matter. Up. And I think I'm just going to do like a black version or something. Yeah. Okay. And then I just need up, just like that. And up. Yeah, nice. I like it. Okay. We still don't have a name for it though. So I guess we'll see that later. It's still not working here. Oh, wait. So I don't see the conversation inventory now. I forgot to send the things. Actually, let's try. Maybe. Can we change the font on that directly? Oh, wait. So I'm just going to move that here, move that here. Okay, now. Yeah, let's try the difference. Which one do you think is best? Super soft? What is the plan for this app? Will you promote it or use it for yourself? I think so. I will use it for myself, but I think I will try to promote it. Like I will add it to like directories and stuff like that. But it's like, yeah, I'm not going to like try hard and do sales call and stuff like that. It's just going to be like a tiny app, and that's good. I don't need more for this one, because yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. As like I have generate ads that I want to grow, so yeah, I will see for the rest. But yeah, this one is one I've been wanting to do for a while. Now if we go back to, yeah, so this orange is not that great. Let's see what happens if we do this. Yeah, no, I like the gradient. Yeah, I'm going to keep the gradient. So I think yeah, but why is it on tab change? So index. Yeah, so can I do that? There is key, label key, default value, label key, value key. Value key, is it here? No. So I'm just going to do v model. Oh. And I don't need this anymore. Okay. And I can just do. Okay. No, open for now. Oh yeah, that will be vmodel. Okay, so now it's working. The only problem is, yeah, so it's using tab index thing, which is not what I want. So I'm going to accept everything. So why is it not displaying properly? Filtered conversation. Okay, that's going to be here, I think. Yeah. Okay, and Nice. Okay. Okay, so we have all conversation, then open. Close conversation. Is it working? Oh no, I think. Yeah, okay. What happened when I click here? Yeah, so it's still not using the right endpoint. So okay, nice. Reopen. Good. Okay, that seems to be working. Okay, now if I try unread, okay, so there's still an issue with unread. So when I send a message from the chat, so when I send a message from the chat to customer side, okay, maybe if I refresh, so let me try. So okay, even if I refresh the page, it doesn't. But so I want to do that manually because I feel it's going to take hours otherwise. So and read conversations. So what I'm going to do is just okay, and let's see here. Wait. Agent and wait, what's going on here? Test 1, 2, 3. So where is the conversation? Okay, here. Yeah. Yeah, so I think there's a problem with the WebSocket thing. Just closed. Station. That doesn't change anything. Conversation is not classified as unread. Yeah, so that's the challenge with with this is using the WebSocket thing. It's actually pretty hard and annoying. So yeah, what I'm going to do to keep things simple is that I'm just going to remove one of those. Okay, that way we only have this one. And yeah, so somehow it doesn't update in real time anymore. So we need to like refresh to get it. So I think it broke the WebSocket. Oh, so that's going to be the boring part where we fix bugs. And hopefully we don't spend 2 hours on it like yesterday. Okay, in the meantime, I guess, yeah, let's try to find a name. Oh, maybe we can do something like, okay, I'm going to waste more time on logos. Something like that, so. I don't know, which one do you prefer, with the little thing or just on its own? Again, totally useless. Like, really, please don't do that if you seriously launch an app. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what's the point of this. But yeah, so we should probably find a name for it. Yeah, still not. Dashboard. Yeah, that's the thing. When you make apps, most of the time it's like boring stuff like that, where you just have to find bugs, figure out what's not working, etc. So yeah, not really the most interesting thing, but that's how you do it. Okay, I'm just going to screenshot all that. And let's go into Cloud. I'm curious, tell me which logo you prefer between those one, like just, well, I didn't really put them next to each other, but I think this is more simple than if we do just the logo like that, or the logo with a little box. Yeah, we'll see after. Wait, where's my history? Oh yeah, but I cannot use it anymore. Oh, I actually like human line. I like human line, but the thing is, it's not only human. Like there will be some AI too. So like, annoying. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit limited. And the problem then is, of course, getting the domains. Like getting a good domain name that is not with weird domain extension. So I'm going to check. In the meantime, let's see what it's been doing here. Complete. So let's try. Nope, still not working, I think. Oh, it is working. Okay. But it still doesn't show up in human first. Yeah, but the problem with human first, yeah, I guess that could work. Yeah. Okay, I will check. Human first, yeah. So this seems to be working, but it still doesn't show up as. Oh yeah, so because I wanted, so I'm going to create a new one. Okay, well, if you have no other name suggestions, let me know in the chat. Okay, and here. Okay. Oh wait, it does. Wait, no. Don't break everything. Customer base. That sounds too much like a chat base. Oh, nice. So it finally works. Okay, good. So I guess I can remove that. Okay. So now, do that. Oh, well, yeah, of course, it's just... Okay. And now, if I click and read, okay. Great. So, it's fixed, good job. I guess all is not needed, just unread and open. Okay. Real chat, hello there. I actually like hello there. It's funny. It's like... I'm going to check. That would be fun. It's a bit long though, so I don't know. Human line. Yeah, I kind of like human line. Let's see, human line and human first. Okay, I guess that's working. I want to use the UChip component from next. Yeah, it's hard to find good names now because you want something that's short, memorable, and that has a domain, but it doesn't matter if you have the .com though. Wait, I think I might have one. Shit, I think that's a good one. Wait, I'm going to buy it before publishing because I don't want to be doxxed and someone get it, but yeah, I think I'm going to get this one. I like it. It's a short, funny one. It's not the cheapest, but I like it. Okay. I'm going to buy the domain, and worst case, I can always change it, and it's just I would have lost a bit of money, but it's not like a big deal either. Yeah, I think that's a fun one. Oh, reach out is good. Actually, wait, let me try this one. I'm going to remove some of the domain I don't want. So, where do you buy domain? I use Spaceship now. It's by the maker of Mailchimp, but it's just cheaper. So it's just yeah, it's good. It's good. Org shop we don't want. XYZ we don't want. Bot we don't want. Me net we don't want. Okay. Chatly sounds generic. It's good, but it's very generic. I kind of like reach out, but if I search that, yeah. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. That sounds like a lawsuit. No thanks. Too bad. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Yeah, I'm going to go with the one I found. I'm going to buy it and then oh, but I think this one is not available on name. Wait. Human first. Wait. Yeah, there are already like a bunch of products named Human First, which is not a big deal, but it's just, yeah. Oh, I think the music is too loud. Oh no, I just have some lag. Never mind. Wow, this is super ugly. What's going on here? Jeez, it's trouble. What's good price? I mean, depends. Like for example, generate ads. I paid it $500. I had to buy it. But if you're just starting out, you don't buy a domain name. Like find a name that's expensive. Like the name doesn't matter that much. Like as long as it's short. Like I had I had reasons for this name to pay, but you don't need that. You don't really need that. Yeah, actually, I'm going to. Can you just roll back? Continue revert. Okay. Let's just use U badge. Okay, that will do for now. Yeah, I'm just going to use that. Okay, so it looks like that, which is, yeah, it's pretty good, I think. I just need to get rid of those things. Up. And yeah, we have something that starts to look like an actual app. We just need to fix this, and the other stuff. But yeah, okay. Let me grab the name. Human first and a part of icon. Tolkien. Tolkien is a nice one. Pinger. Yeah. Okay. Let me get the domain. Yeah. Usually, it's like. The problem with .ai domains is that, oh wait, I got AI domains is that they are really expensive. They are like, you have to pay 120 something, like it's just not worth it in my opinion. So, oh yeah, okay, I cannot get this extension here. What if I... maybe... Yeah, okay, I'm going to go with this one. Okay, let's go. So let me just buy it and... Up. Just need to log in, and I'm going to show you as soon as it's paid for, and that I'm sure that no one can snipe it because it already happened. Like people sniping domain names. So, but I really like people first or human first. It was a really good one. Wait, why 2 items? What am I buying? Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, I bought it. Can I show? There is my cart info, so I don't want to show that. Okay, are you ready for the reveal? It's actually a really good one. I'm surprised it was available. Wait. And it's called heyo.so. So I like it. It's like, it's short. Say, hey. And it's like, it was suggested here. So that's why I didn't want it to scroll that, but Talk Human. I actually like this one too. I don't know. Proxima beep. Let's see. Why is it making it so ugly? Wait. Oof. No. I feel Talk Human is too long. Yeah, it's short, it's cute. I don't know. Let's see. Just out of curiosity what it looks like. And again, this is, I'm doing useless things. Like, just don't waste time on all that kind of things when you're starting. Like, just pick a name, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Talk Human is too long, I feel. Or maybe like that. Eesh, I don't know. Because it's like talk to a human, so I like 64. Like SO domains are 64 per year. I don't talk. Actually, Talk Human is not bad. Yeah, no, Heyo is good. Or should I get Talk Human? Well, let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like yeah. Oh, it's Get Human. I don't know. I could also I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, like SO domains are not available on Spaceship, so I ended up buying it on another one. Because so Heyo is a bit more generic. It's short, it's good, but Talk Human is really. But it means if I do that, it's like. I actually have no idea. It's just Notion is using it, so it sounds more legit now. That's the only reason, honestly. There is no other reason. But they're more expensive. So when you're just starting out, it's like, unless you really have like an amazing name you really want. Yeah. I'm hesitating. I don't even know if Talk Human is. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, it's like AI. It's like some, like, where is this from? It's like 3 years ago. No one used that. It looks like scammy Anguilla. It's like in the Caribbean, they probably make most of their money from that now. But yeah, so it's really about how people perceive it, and you know, now AI, everyone talk about AI, so it's like, oh yeah, I understand. Same with Notion. Like even they got the .com, I think. Yeah, but wait, why is this weird? Okay, weird. They have both and they use it separately, but okay. Yeah, so which one should I get? Talk Human or Heyo? Yeah, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Well, you know what? I'm going to get them both. I'm going to buy it because otherwise I don't want to be sniped later. So just in case, I'm buying them. Okay, nice. So I do have talkhuman.io and talkhuman.so. So I have 3 domains, which was totally overpriced, but it's fine. Okay, well, I can choose the name later. Actually, maybe you can ask Twitter. Yeah, that was my thinking. I really like Heyo because it's short, and it's like if you zoom out. So, for example, especially like because so when you open Crisp, you have this little thing. We run on Crisp, and I feel that we run on Heyo is really short. So I don't know. I just feel like, you know, I just feel like it's easy to remember. But it's a Namecheap. I bought it on Namecheap. Like, yeah, Heyo sounds good. Okay, well, I just spent $100 for nothing. Then it's fine. I can always change the name later if I want. But okay, let's go for Heyo. So we are going to export all of that. Oh yeah, but I want to. How do I? Oh yeah, I can just do that. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I like the bold one. Bold. Okay. And which one is the best between? Wait, this one. And again, I keep repeating it, but don't waste time on that if you're just starting out. I do it because it's fun, because I have time, and I purposely want to have fun. So don't do it otherwise. So which one is better between these, like those two ones? Which one do you think is better? This one or this one? It's like, maybe if it's just plain white, it's boring. Yeah, I don't know which one. I think I like the simplicity of this one. Yeah, this one is too... The first one as the first one I made, or the first one like in order? Okay, in the meantime, let's go back to that. So, okay. So now that seems to be working. I can close the conversation. Nope. Oh yeah, because again, the one on the left. Yeah? Huh. Interesting. Close conversation. I can reopen them. Oh, amazing. Everything is working. Okay, I'm going to ask in some Twitter groups. Tuk, tuk, tuk. Yeah, I'm just going to make a Twitter post. Okay, I made a Twitter post and we'll see what happened after. Too much black. Yeah, that's also my thought. Like, it's just too much. Maybe, okay, let's over-engineer more. Maybe we can something like. Wait. How do I? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like it that much. It's just too much, yeah. Oh. Not bad. No? I don't know. something like that. Maybe a bit bigger. Interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to let people on Twitter choose. So, going back to this. So we have this feature working. So now we want to make it look a bit nicer, because I think this is the only thing left for today. What are you building? A live chat app. Wait, isn't it working? Oh, I changed the layout. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, the text, it should be written now. Yeah, a support chat app. So something really nothing like too fancy. It's just a little thing. So okay. So we have this feature working. So I'm going to make a checkpoint with up. Okay. Now, what we want is to have the we want to have like the little chip like this here if the user is online. So yeah, we want to have the feature. Okay, so now if the live on the chat. Okay, so yeah, we're trying to get this little thing here like online, and once this is done, I think we'll have like most of the features, and then we can just make the interface looks good, because then it's more about making the design, and we have all the features and stuff anyway. So we just need the search bar. So actually I'm going to write down everything we need. Cursor, POD, proper user interface. So so we did the unread open all tabs. This is done. Conversation list, we did that already. Up, and so we need online chip. We need search bar. Better customer detail. Bye, Nico. Have a good one. Yeah. Bye, man. I think tomorrow we'll be streaming again. Depends on what the project is, but yeah. So yeah, better customer data, I think. And then better UI overall. So today's program. Oh geez, what's he doing now? Did he broke everything? Yeah, I think so. So we need to just reroll. Okay, so we do want to have the inbox thing and as well as the okay, let's try again. Actually, how many people are there right now? Damn, there's still... Oh. Yeah, 2,000 Twitter views, 14 YouTube. Damn. Oh, I think there's a problem with Twitter. We can't see properly this thing, so... Wait, how do I move that? Yeah, so okay, let me just quickly change this. Okay. So presence indicator. Yeah, I think it broke everything again. Oh, no, it's working. Damn. Wow, that's nice. Okay. The logo without the background. Yeah, I think so. So we're going to go either for this one or the logo with the little like thing around. I like either. I think. Yeah, we'll see. Now we... I think I broke it because now it doesn't show. Oh yeah, it does work. Okay, nice. So we have the little online here. probably status and okay, so I think I'm going to do something else instead, I think. So standalone. So yeah, I'm trying to basically show the chip as gray if the user is not online. Otherwise, yeah, but I think I need to read the doc. Chip. So standalone we want. Ah yeah, inset, I think. Standalone inset. Still not somehow. You chip. Ah, of course it's not showing up because I'm not online. Okay, yeah. So, margin right. Okay, nice. Okay, and now, normally, if I do that, great. Okay, so that will do for now. And notice it also works like the opposite. Yeah, but the problem here is that if I refresh the page, then I cannot see if the user is online or not. So chat Okay. Let's try with that. Okay, so what else? Yes, we need to. I think we need to finish the chip because that's a feature, and we don't want to start making this design unless the features are all ready. Close conversation. You want to improve that. So, primary, okay. So if I want to customize the theme, okay. Then as best memory of. Okay, so let's try that. Okay, and if I refresh, will associate the following of the project monetization. Yeah. I mean, so hopefully we will have. I think we can finish some of the UI today, but we're probably going to finish the rest tomorrow. There's lots of things until the app is ready. But yeah, I'm going to list it on directories and a bunch of other things. And I mentioned that I think yesterday and earlier, but I'm not going to run ads or anything for this app. It's just a tiny thing. But yeah, I'm going to do some basic marketing, I guess. So yeah, we'll see how it goes for that. But yeah. So we do have a problem because even if I refresh the page, nope. Yeah, that's the goal, but it will depend on how much time we have, because even if we did good progress, I feel it's honestly not that much. Like I expected we would have been done by the whole user interface by now, but yeah, we'll see. I guess we'll see. What day is today? So I'm leaving on the 17th. So yeah, there is still some time. So I think there should be enough time to do the marketing. Maybe even some tiny SEO. I don't know what we can do with it, but we'll see. So is online true? What the heck? Yeah, I think he's drunk. Oh, I don't know what it changed, but okay, that's good. Nice, this is working. So now we can see automatically who is live. So okay. Do you think it has a link with vibe coding like the user very previous? So the thing is, right now, there are some chunks of the code that I don't like fully understand because I haven't wrote them myself. So if I had to debug that, it would take me probably 3 times longer than if I write it myself. So I think vibe coding is great until you have issues. When you start having issues, then it's going to be more complicated, I guess. So yeah, I guess that's I don't know. Does that answer the question? So what I want here, the name. So I want the U chip. And okay. Yeah, it's just yeah, because since you don't understand what can be causing the issue, then it's going to take more time. Yeah, perfect. So now we have the little thing here. Amazing. And what's the best way to learn coding basic to be able to vibe code apps? I just go to here. So it's my website, so genian.com, and read this article. This is how I learned to code from zero. And I recommend you take the CS50 free course. It's made by Harvard. It's really good. And then you take this course. It's like a Udemy web development course. It will teach you everything you need to learn to code from zero. Really, really good. As you can see, like almost 1 million students. So yeah, it's nice. Do you think it will take globally more time? Yeah. Because there will always be problems. So if it's a simple app, no, it's fine. But I would say this is like borderline. This is probably one of the limits. Like something more complex than that would have been really hard to make. So yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know. I think this is this is probably the limit. But what I do want is ping. To too bad. I wish there was a way, but I think if I just do... Oh, hell no. Wait. Yeah, so I just want the little chip to have the ping. So I'm going to use UI. And what do we have? Base, I guess. So let's try base. No. Ah, yeah, no. So base is an object, I think. So let's see. We have slots base. Yeah, no, it should be working. UI base. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, yeah, but it's. I wish I had another one. Okay, beat. Is it even working? Yeah, I cannot even see it. Okay, well, I'm just going to ignore that. Okay, well, at least we can see who is online easily now. Okay, so what do we have left? We have this part. So let's go back to our PRD. So online chip done. Search bar. Okay, add. And we want it to look like this. Screenshot. Feature like in the screenshot. The search alter any message or username. But what I would like is if you search, for example, something, it just show the actual message. That's not the... Okay, let's keep things simple for now. We're just going to add one feature, otherwise it's going to be confused. If I want to build app for boring businesses, simple stuff to automate things for them, will a vibe coded app be enough? Depends on what you want to do, but I think if it's really simple, then probably. But you can also use something like Bubble, which is no code. A friend of mine used that. He does that for like local businesses, and yeah, he used that. So you don't need to write code. You can make even full apps with that. Like there is Formula Bot. You know, it's all that is made. I think maybe not this part, maybe not the landing page, but the logic is made, I think, using Bubble. Problem is you are locked into using Bubble. And honestly, I think you still need to learn how to use Bubble. So I think you might as well just learn the basics of coding, or just, yeah, do vibe coding things. I don't know. But a friend of mine used that to automate things for local businesses, and that worked decently for him. Okay, so we have, well, I guess we won't go very far. How does it work with this? So let's say I have a hello there. Okay. Oh, wait, it actually showed the message. No. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't seem to show. Or messages. So conversation. Bubble is crap. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. I know that some people use it, but yeah, I just feel like you might as well just learn how to code. It's just going to take the same amount of time, probably. Okay, so the right one is the clear winner here. Manage big application and this in 3 years and becoming worse and worse after years. Yeah, it's yeah. So yeah, I think you might as well just learn the basics of programming and just do vibe coding then. Wait, why is it using an endpoint? So it will be faster to build an app in code. Yeah. Yeah, probably. You can also use I've never used it, but you can probably use Lovable and it create the whole app for you. So again, never used it myself. I cannot vouch for it, but I know that some people used it. Cryptocurrency dashboard. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, yeah, it's actually pretty nice. But in any case, I think anything that you code here is going to look a bit generic. Interesting. I don't know how they got this screenshot, but yeah, you can try those. What's your tech stack on this one? I use Nuxt. I use Nuxt for the framework, and yeah, so it's Vue. MongoDB for the database. I'm just used to MongoDB, so for me it's the easiest. Did you test Replit? What's that? Nope, never tested it. Oh, it's just a widget. Oh, okay. Okay. I was getting surprised, but okay, that makes sense. No, I never tried it. Honestly, I only use Cursor because I like having the code like structured like I need it to be. So why? Okay, last message for this conversation. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so that makes sense. So let's do that. Okay. So so auto search as soon as chin. Okay, and show the with the text. So because we want to have like, if I search, for example, someone who said hello there here, then here if I see only the last message, then it looks weird. Like I want to see the relevant message. So show the relevant message. Actually, I'm going to no shame, but I'm going to check on Crisp. Oh, I think, okay, they don't even have a search feature. Well, whoa, what's going on here? Yeah, I think Crisp doesn't even have a search feature, which is crazy. Damn. Huh. Okay, well, I guess that's one more feature for me. What cursor rules are you using? I went to like cursor.directory and I picked the first one, like rule. Popular, I use this. And then I just customized it for my own usage. So I replaced, yeah, a bunch of stuff like React, etc. I replaced that. What niche do you think currently has the highest ERP and isn't oversaturated? Well, it's hard to say. Like, if I knew one, I would be working on it. So, really hard to say. But I think small local businesses with AI, like, I don't know, like a barber, where you need to call them to have the appointment, and you don't really care whether it's your barber or an assistant or an AI. You just want to get your appointment at the right time. So there's probably some stuff to do with that, but it usually requires visiting them because they're not really tech savvy. But if you can do it, like scheduling, like booking meetings for like barbers or something, then yeah. So show the relevant message instead of so okay, you can choose the conversation multiple times. The same conversation multiple times if the answer no, maybe when clicking on it. Okay, I guess let's try that. What's the extension that shows the keyword and SEO? Oh, when searching on Google, you mean like this? This is href. I'm not sure. I think you might need a subscription. Wait, what's that? Yep. Oh yeah, this is href, search engine. I don't know if anyone use that at all. But yeah, this is href. really useful. Yeah, this one. Free to download, but I think you might need, you might need to have a subscription running to use it. So, okay, let's try again. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Okay. I guess I can already switch it to. Right. I don't remember the. Oh, we'll see later. Nice. Ah, that's so nice. Actually, that works. So, hello there. So wait, why is it showing this? Oh, yeah, okay, I think. Okay. So hello there. Okay, so the problem here is that it didn't finish completely. So yeah, so here this is all the same conversation. So if I open it, it somehow open all three. From a conversation with screenshot. Then scroll back to the message in question. Clicking message. Okay, and if I go back to, okay, so it's still working. Okay, so we just need to change that. Hey Nico, is your app for selling? No, I'm still building it. So it's there is nothing yet. We're still building the interface. We've made pretty good progress today, but yeah, it's still not done. And this is more like a fun little app that I want to use for myself. So I don't really plan on selling it. But while we wait for that, I'm going to ask ChatGPT about a feature I want to add eventually. So yeah, this is what I want. So capture the errors and stuff like that. So page, okay. All in memory. because I want to be able to watch the console errors. Because one of the problem that I had with Crisp is that I always ask my user, hey, like, what browser are you using? What error do you get in the console, etc. And it just wastes time. So if instead I can let my users send me the logs directly, like that would be amazing. So let's try again. Hello. Oh, hello. Okay, that's nice, but so can I do that? Okay. So it does highlight. Okay, so we just need to have the scroll to have this working. So to have like up, scroll up there. Yeah, it's a good start, I think. Okay. And have you ever used Google Stitch? Oh, isn't that the thing to make UI? Oh, actually, I've never used it. Okay, let's try. I guess let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm curious. Let's see if it works better than React. Today, is it working good? Working well. Yeah, my English is broken. Can I interact with that? Wait. Oh wow, that's cool actually. We can get the Figma thing. Huh. Okay, not bad. Let's try active chat page. I don't know why they all have the active and queued. It's like, yeah. Yeah, that's nice actually. I think that's the only one. Like, I don't think V0 can does support Figma. Yeah, it doesn't want to scroll somehow. I don't know why. Okay, maybe. Let's try with O3 this time. it's not bad, I guess. Let's see, Figma. I wonder if those are like all AI generated. They probably have like a list of placeholders, something. Ah, yeah, those are like pre-made. Oh no, wow, those are all AI generated because we can see the thing. Huh, interesting. Yeah, it's not. Oh, what happened here? Okay, I'm not sure what happened here, but yeah. In Figma you can transfer to HTML. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but same with V0. I don't know, I feel like V0 is a bit better because I asked the same thing and we got like something. I mean, this is after asking a few more details, but I feel the result is more like to what I was expecting. Hey, Borja, what are we making? A support live chat app, so nothing too fancy. It's just like a, something like crisp, which has some limitation I wanted to avoid. So yeah, it's just basically this, really that simple. So now we're when trying to have the search function working. So if, for example, if I search hello, then I wanted to scroll to the right message, and that's what I'm struggling with. Can you please show the page? Which page? In Google? You mean this? Or V0? V0 is this one. And I use cursor. This is cursor. Yeah, but the problem... Maybe... I think I know. Nope. Geez, I hate doing that kind of stuff. Like sizing is just absolute nightmare. So screen. And this is the aside. What if we do this? Jeez, so annoying. Oh wait, is this? Huh, interesting. So that seems to be kind of working. So hello is here in the middle. Okay, so I guess that works. So if I can find a way to have the proper sizing for that, then we should be good. Oh wait, so we first vibe coded to V0. I do a mix. So I use V0 to create the interface I want. And then, yeah, I take screenshots and ask Cursor to recreate it because I use Nuxt and Vue.js, and V0 mainly support Next.js. So, yeah. Google Stitch. Yeah, so the EI, this is V0, and we tried Google Stitch, but I'm not super convinced. I don't know. It's edit team. What's that? Oh, I can like. Oh, you can change the theme. Okay, not bad. But yeah, I think I still prefer cursor. Okay, so I guess now it's just about like sizing and a bunch of stuff like that, which I absolutely hate. Yeah, so that's going to be super annoying. Like, that's going to be the super boring part where I try to have the alignment thing works. So wait. I don't know why. There is no exception every single time. It's just issue with that. So okay, so this is full height. So okay, this is good. Then we have the body. Maybe full. Blue 500. How it's going to look? That's going to be something like that. Like it's mainly done. Like we just need to change a few things. The features are almost done. So now it's just like making the design. So I just need to make it looks good, basically. But for that, I need to have the proper like alignment thing. So especially for this part. I don't speak Russian, guys, so I cannot understand if you are speaking in other languages. Wait, why is it not even showing up here? Okay, so inbox, and I guess is it some padding? Okay, so this is whole parts. How can I do that? This part is fine. So it's really just this one. Nico, what do you think about all AI fancy thing going on in the industry? Have you heard about AI Builder, which I been sold to Microsoft? Oh yeah, the the thing where it was like just like 700 employees behind the scene. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I think there's probably lots of bullshit. It's just I don't think we can avoid it. It's because everyone is like gold rush feeling, so it's like crypto, you know. I think at first no one who were into crypto were like, oh yeah, let's scam people, but it's just then there were lots of like greedy people who wanted the piece of the cake sort of, and then yeah, like crypto now is like maybe a bit less now, but at some point there were like lots of scams. Yeah, AI actual Indians. I saw that. So yeah, I think there are going to be lots of scam now because this is a pure like gold rush period, and you know you see like the rabbit little pin, the AI pin. So yeah, I feel there are going to be a bunch of those coming still, but that's how it is, I guess. Same with the user info to be max. For now, actually, let's hide it. No, I never tried MCP. I have no idea what the MCP is actually. I just heard that it's something to help AI communicate with other AIs. That's about it. I don't know. Maybe I should, but I don't for now. No break. Yeah, actually, it's been 7 hours already. Yeah, it's MX Master. That's a good ergonomic mouse, but I don't know if it's me because I use it a lot. It's my third one in 2 years, which is quite annoying. I have a bunch of dead ones because the click die eventually, but I think I also use it like a lot. It's like, this is what it looks like. Really, really good one, especially like the little scroll wheel, like the side scroll wheel, really nice. It's my AI clone. Oh yeah, it's probably my AI clone. Guys, can you please speak English because then people don't understand. So it would be nice. Let's see. So yeah, I can get rid of the AI for now because we're going to do things manually. Close chat. Okay. Why don't you use V0? I do use V0, but I use it to make my design, and basically it's just V0 use React, and I don't use React. So I'm just taking screenshot of the interface I make with V0, and then I send it to Cursor. So Nico, I speak Russian. The guy wanted to learn some programming. Oh, okay. Forgot about program. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no problem. Now it's just like if other people like, they see like everyone is speaking Russian, they might not try to speak in the chat because they don't speak Russian. So yeah, okay. I'm trying to figure out why the heck I cannot scroll, like, because I have overflow hidden. But wait, what if I do? No, I can, but then this ugly thing, so I don't want. So this should be hidden, I think. Template header, overflow auto. Why is it not working? Maybe because it's using a card. Yeah, I think I'm going to ditch the card design. Yeah, okay, let's ditch a card design. So let's use a div instead, and up. So we're going to remove that and remove that. Ah, magic, it works. Well, that was not that hard. So if I search hello, still not. Oh, damn. Okay. You can specify what framework. Oh, I didn't know that. But I think actually, let's try. I think I tried. Like, it can make Vue code, but it's not as good like by far. Actually, I need to stand up. Okay, I'm going to use my staining desk, and I hope it's not going to break everything. Yeah, okay, nice. I did my setup well. Much better actually. Oh, so you should still be able to see me. Background might not be as nice, but that's so much better. Okay. Yeah, actually, let's try. Just out of curiosity. how do you work for 7 hours straight without food or without draining? I did eat. I ordered some food at some point. But yeah, I don't know actually. I'm getting a bit tired now. So I think, what time is it? I think in maybe 1 hour or something, I'm going to end the live. But yeah, normally I work really slow compared to usual because I chat with people, etc. So normally I'm like way more exhausted than that, and I haven't drunk like coffee or anything. So yeah, I don't know. Like this is like chill for me, pretty chill. Even if I'm working 7 hours, it's more like just fun. Why you automate support chat with Windmill? I'm not sure what Windmill is, but one of the reasons I'm making those, actually I hesitated for the name. I don't know if you were here already, but the other name I had was Talk Human, because it's like talk to a human. I don't want to, when there is a support question, I want to talk to someone. Most case, like it's yeah. So the app is going to focus more on human support and not sending AI bot messages. I might add AI features later, but the core will be human, basically. You're a legend. I don't know, man. I'm just walking. Hey, Nico, can you share tips on how to stay focused for a long time like you? I wish I could give you real tips, but man, I really don't have anything. Like, it's just, I'm just working. I know what I have to do. So in this case, I know that I have to do the search bar. Like, it's clear. I have a clear plan. Yeah, I don't know. But the thing is, normally I'm very distracted. I'm always switching with my phone and stuff. But here the distraction is I have questions. So the questions do my distraction. So I haven't used my phone the whole day, actually, which is pretty remarkable. But yeah, I wish I could give you tips. But what I noticed, though, is when I take creatine, and I don't drink coffee that much. I hate drinking coffee because I don't want to be dependent on it to get energy. But if I'm tired, like I didn't sleep well, and I take creatine, then I'm focusing well. So maybe you can try that. But yeah. Are you using Next? No, this is Next.js. Okay, actually, let's check. It's still generating. It's using Next with Next UI. Okay, so we still have the issue with the scroll, but we also want to have. Okay, you know what? We'll see the scroll later. I think that's secondary. Oh, but shit! Then I started generating that. Okay, so we have to wait. What about naming it as support human? I don't know. So the thing is, I got heyo.so. I just bought it during the live. I feel it's a cool domain. It's like short, memorable, and same with Talkhuman. I also have Talkhuman. I bought it too. But I think heyo is short. It's nice. Like it's like heyo, where it's like you ask for support. So I think I'm going to go with this. I'm just trying to figure out if I should use this logo or this one. It's basically the same, but this one has a little thing around. So yeah, actually let me know which one you guys prefer. But yeah. Where do you get your infographics for your projects? For example, image for Product Hunt launch. I had to order it on Product Hunt. I do it myself on Canva. So I just go to, like for example, you can use Canva or you can use, wait, oh, maybe I did use Figma. Did I? Huh, it's a good question actually. Thumbnails, change backfire. So for Product Hunt, for example, this is this. So I do everything myself. Did you make those logo? Yeah, I made them myself. Where are you from? I'm from France, and right now I'm in Bangkok in Thailand. Oh yeah, so I just did that. Yeah, I just put the logo, the banners and stuff like that. Yep. So all that, this is made like handmade. You probably don't need to pay for designer for that. You can just dump a few things in Canva, and I don't know, eventually you get something that looks decent. But yeah. Did you make the logo? Yeah, I made them myself. Well, I mean, I just downloaded a free icon that I liked, and then I asked ChatGPT for a nice font, so we ended up downloading this one. There were a few ones, but yeah. I'm still hesitating between the super soft and the normal soft. I feel the super soft is easy to read from far. I used to live in Chiang Mai. Oh yeah, I've never been in Chiang Mai actually. I'm in Bangkok. It's good for focus. Oh yeah, so we were waiting for V0. Yeah, that's why it doesn't do view very well. So I'm just going to go back to I think it was before view. It was this one. How much does it cost to pay for rent? Depends where you live. My rent is expensive, but right down in my street there is a place that's like I think I checked earlier, 9,000 baht, so that's like $270 per month. It's not luxury, of course, but yeah. Okay, so we want to have something that looks like this. So it's obviously not there yet. So first we want to get rid of this padding here. I don't know where is this from. I think this is from Nux directly. Yeah. So yeah, I think this is from Next. Probably dashboard group or dashboard panel. So what I'm going to do is open the doc panel. Yep, I was right. So body P0. Up. Body up P0. Important. Nice. Okay, that's first step. Then we want to have a separation between those. So we want to have the, okay, so yeah, okay, so in this case I'm lazy, so I'm just going to copy this. Oh wait, just remove this part because up. Inbox, and then there is a hidden here. So this is what it looks like now, and I'm just going to tell it up. Like the screenshot. And let's try with O3 for now. Any tips? Any tips on what? Because I can give you tips on how to do, I don't know, biceps curl or how to cook food for cheap. So I guess depends on what you want to know. Actually, if you want to save on money on food, you don't need to be a chef. Like literally you can cook beans, black beans. I swear this is the best thing. It's like super cheap. It's really hard to get bored of it because it doesn't have much taste, and it's like there is like protein. 15 grams of protein. It's so good. It's like for, yeah, so like this is like amazing. And it's healthy, lots of fibers. Okay, so it's generating the thing still. Actually, I'm curious how many people are watching now. Restream. Geez, 2,600 on Twitter, 21 on YouTube. So I guess a bunch of, oh no, 2,700 on Twitter and 19 on YouTube. So hello to everyone who joined. Okay, it's taking its time, but oh, what's going on here? Oh yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, we have the separation. Yeah, there. See, that's so. Oh, one of my lamps just died. Let me charge it. And I need a charger. Okay. Yeah, so that's great. So now we've got the little like thing here where it's just show like the proper thing. Is that how we wanted? So the original, wait, actually that wasn't even in the screenshot I sent, so I don't know where it got this from, but that was what we wanted. So oh, I actually really like this having like as a floating thing, so we'll probably go for that. Yeah, I'm basically going to copy this because I really like it. Maybe I can just switch to resolved. Okay, so I guess it's finished. So okay. Notes. Yeah, I really like it. That start looks pretty good, honestly. Then I can just verify that it didn't break anything. Oh shit, it broke everything. It's not working anymore. Well, let's try. Oh no, it's working. Hey. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's actually amazing. I love it. Let's try something a bit more long, like maybe some, because now we only have short messages, so I just want to see. Okay, and if I do that, nice. That looks pretty good. I don't like this though. So I want to have the let's see. Voice is too low. Does anyone think the voice is too low? Because I think no one mentioned that yet, but I can probably increase it. Is it better now? Okay, so make the page like in the picture. And image to from the Okay, let me know if you want me to put it back to how it was before, because I increased the volume of my mic. But then it might saturate a little bit more. So like if I talk, then it might like, yeah. From the details. So we want to switch this to here because agent dashboard, like that looks ugly. Did you find another middleman? Unfortunately, no. I sold another startup since the last video, and I had to use escrow again, and it worked. But it worked because I have like a dinosaur bank, those old traditional banks. So yeah, it's if you use an online bank, then it might not work. So yeah, just be wary of that. Amen. From the customer detail picture. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, we are going to change that for now. Like close conversation, this is way too big, taking way too much space, so we don't want that. What's your favorite cheese? I would say Comté. It's like, I think Comté is just so good. It's like from a region in France. Just so good. Franche-Comté. Yeah, it's like one of the most popular. It's just really, really good. Speaking of cheese, I'm going to get some Parmigiano. What wine goes well with Comté? So honestly, I'm French, but I don't drink alcohol most of the time. I don't know much about wine, so I couldn't say, but I do like sparkling white wine, and usually it goes well with it. So that's all I can recommend. Which AI do you use to help to code everything? Right now I use O3 Max. Oh geez, it even fixed the button. That's amazing. So okay, perfect then. The U chip, I just want to change the chip. Wait, what happened to close? Okay, so this is the button and I don't want to use that. Okay, yeah, perfect. So we can add a button, I guess, like an icon. So probably, ooh, what happened here? Oh yeah, okay. What's going on here? Reopen? Oh. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, so I don't want to use Hericon. Ah yeah, much better. Okay. So open and then close. I think variant. Okay, yeah, much better. Close, so now I can close. Maybe archive, I think. Archive would be better. What icon could we need here? What do you use for backend? I use Nuxt for everything. So technically Nuxt use Nitro for the backend. But yeah, it's just Nuxt. Would you say it's possible for someone that hasn't coding knowledge to build an app? You can make basic stuff, but you won't be able to do everything you want, and you might not understand how to debug everything. So I would recommend learning to code. Like everyone say, yeah, worst time to learn to code, etc. No, it's not true. It's best time, because there is so many opportunities and there's so much. I learned to code right before AI. I think I would have learned so much faster. Like literally, look, you can just go to ChatGPT, total newbie when coding. Can you make me from 0 to first web app? Deep search. Okay. Coding, syntax, and maybe my very first app. Okay, then it's going to ask you a few questions. So let's do app. Step by step here. Specific tech stack. So I want to learn JavaScript. So maybe keep it for I use Mac. And just with that, I think honestly that obviously that won't be enough to make a full complete web app, but that's to make your first app, like a calculator app, that should be enough. And if you don't understand some stuff, you can just ask. I want to live stream, but I'm quite scared that someone could steal code or ID. Well, no one is going to steal your code. No one cares. With AI, like everyone copy everyone. Wait, so archive. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. But for the ID, it's the same. Like unless you make sales, people won't copy apps that don't make sales. Like I was making talk notes on Twitter, but no one cared. And then when he started making sales, then a copycat started. But until then, no one really give a shit. When archiving, maybe add some fixed width or something. What do you mean exactly? Oh yeah, for the wait. Oh yeah, yeah. There should be one. I think I changed, but yes, you are right. Oh wait, did my headset just died? Yeah. Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Yes, okay, I think that's better now. I feel it's still missing something. Like if I do archive, I don't know. I don't know. Well, we'll see later, but okay. Let's go back to that in the meantime. So, oh yeah, so same. Oh yeah, I really like this little thing. So let's try to do something like that. Okay, and inbox. Up. Wait, can I just, yeah, I think that's what I should. Okay. Okay, so do you have advice for me? I build apps, but I dropped the room halfway because losing interest and laziness. So how long do you usually take to launch an app? Because you say halfway. So how long does it take to go halfway? Because I think that's one big problem is you're probably taking too long, maybe. But since when are you coding? Me, it's been 3 years now. I learned three years ago. How do you handle that if someone copy your idea or feature? It used to really piss me off, but now I would say less and less because it's just how it works. Like everyone, like even this interface, like I literally I copied it from online. So it's like, yeah, it's not. Yeah, you don't have to worry too much about that. Like if you make a good product and like if people copy you, they will always be behind basically because what matters is distribution, not the idea itself. But yeah, which Visual Studio Code extension can you integrate the AI with? So this is Cursor. It's not Visual Studio. It's Cursor. And I'm using O3 Max right now. Hi, Nico, first time here. Hey, welcome. Your live stream are longer than I've been streaming since a bit before noon. So yeah, it's been 6 hours. Yeah. But I don't know, somehow I'm not super tired. I don't know. It's like a live stream. Like if I did that with real people next to me, I would be super tired. But because it's a live stream, it's fine somehow. So what is it doing? Yeah, it didn't do what I asked, so continue and revert. Out of curiosity, would you have been able to create the app at this point without AI? Yeah, for sure, but it would have taken much longer because I'm not familiar with WebSockets, which is what every web like chat use. So it would have taken a while. But yesterday we spent 3 hours running in circle trying to debug one little thing. So it's it slowed down on some stuff. But for this one, I decided to really focus on like AI, but not just code the whole app. We just do it chunk by chunk. So I have the vision, I know what we need to do, and then I ask the AI to do it. How much do you spend paying those AI? That's a good question. So actually, Cursor, I don't know how much I pay, but probably a lot because I use the max models because I want the quality, I want speed. So for me, it's worth it. ChatGPT, $20 per month. Claude, $20 per month. Claude is good. Like for example, earlier we did branding. So if I go back, I asked Claude to generate like a brand kit for the app and names. So Claude actually found the name and the domain name. If I go back to yeah, Heyo. So it was a top 5 pick, and the domain was available. So I own heyo.so. But we did the whole brand kit and stuff. Like, I think, can I show it? Yeah, so it's like, it show different stuff. So it's really nice. Claude is great for anything creative, like, different fonts and stuff. So really, really nice. Yeah. Which AI are you using for code? Well, I guess I just replied that. Is Cursor better than Visual Studio Code? You don't have AI features with Visual Studio Code. With Cursor, you do. Okay, so we have, oh yeah, nice. We have a little thing. So yeah, it's starting to look really decent. I'm pretty happy with how it looks. So we need to improve this part. I want to change the color here because it's taking attention too much. I want black instead of the thing. So I need to look up color, and that's going to be neutral. Okay, good. And this is going to be now secondary, but solid. Yes, perfect. Them count color secondary variant. Okay, nice. So now, but no, okay, yeah, of course, we don't need the badge. Yeah, no, so that doesn't look good. So we're going to do just, yeah, so I guess I'm just going to do that instead. Span. Yeah, that's much better. So maybe okay, that will do. Yeah, see, it's like it's not centered. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. About distribution, can you make it popular or you need investment? You mean this app? So this app, this is something I mentioned a few times. I'm mainly building it for fun. Like live chat is really saturated. Like if I'm not going to make much money from it, I think. But I do have some followers on Twitter, so obviously that helps in this case because I'm going to post on Twitter. I'm going to launch on Product Hunt and some directories. But yeah, otherwise it's going to be really hard to market that because I'm not good with SEO. This is not a good product with ads. So the only thing, the way I see it market is like, for example, if I go to my website, generate ads, and you open the chat. So right now I use Crisp. Like there is this little thing. We run on Crisp. So that's one of the reasons I think that it could market itself is just we run on and we have the chat thing. So it's a bad business if you don't have an audience. In my case, I have people already. That's one of the reasons. But I'm mainly doing it for myself and for fun because I wanted like a chill project. But otherwise, I wouldn't make a project like that. Although I like projects I can grow either with ads. I'm not good at SEO, but I want to know the distribution channel before working on the project, basically. What's your total spending till you're done with the app completely? I actually have no idea. I will maybe I will have a look after when I'm done, but it's going to probably to cost me a lot because I use the Max models. So yeah. Do you know Dust and what do you think about it? I have no idea what Dust is. What SaaS are you building? What does it do? I think it's written on the thing. It's like a support chat app. So just to have like a little live chat. Wait, so let's continue the interface. I will answer the rest of the questions after. So up, we don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. We do need that anymore. Oh yeah, so for the person who wanted like a coding tutorial, like maybe can I share that? Yeah. Okay, good. So let's see the environment, basic programming concept. Yeah, so I think, okay, I'm not going to go through all of it, but I think this should be give you a good basis, and like you can ask questions like, hey, I don't understand this part, etc. So I'm just going to post the link because someone, it was for someone. Where do I post it? Here. And where's the Twitter chat? Oh, Twitter chat is taking so long. Here. Okay. Okay. I sent you the link. Okay, so what I want is to make it look a bit more like this. So actually, yeah, let's try background. Focus, wait. Okay, yeah, so BG white. Nope. So, okay, I'm going to close that and do things manually. So why is it not showing up? Oh, maybe it's another one. Ah, yeah, this is for the searches. Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay, of course. So we're going to check that later. So that's going to be this one and BG white. What do you think? Does it looks? Yeah, we probably need the BG white shadow. Okay, I think I like the small shadow. Yeah, so shadow. What else do we have? There is like rounded. Okay, not bad. I don't like the hover thing, but I quite like the how it looks like when it's selected. Wait, why is it not working here? Huh? Oh, maybe it's yeah, okay, it's a focus thing. So I'm going to remove the focus up. Okay, what do you think? Do you prefer this design like that or what we had before? So I'm going to go back to what we had before. So this one, like this or this. Which one do you think is better? So it's before and after. And I'm going to answer some questions in the meantime. So, wait, there are a few questions here. Are you in hotel moving around or you got a place? Right now I am in my apartment. I have like a home office. So that's why I have like all the nice light, a standing desk where I can go like press down and up. The problem with traveling around a lot, I did that a lot, but it's really hard to be productive. It's good to discover new things, meet new people and everything, but if you really want to lock in for like a business, then it's not the best, I think. But yeah. Then what SaaS are you? No, I already answered that. You use Telegram? Nope, I don't. What makes this app better than other competitor application? Yeah, it's honestly like there are a few features that I want for me that I'm going to add, but it's not going to be particularly better. That's why it's a terrible like business. I don't think it's going to make. I don't even know if I'm going to make a paid version of this, but I don't think it's going to generate much revenue. It's just for fun. I wanted something really chill before going on vacation, so yeah. And I wanted to show what it's like to actually build something. What tools do you use for live stream with camera? I have my Sony A6700. I have my light here. I have a good microphone, some lamps, but for the software I use OBS. This is what it looks like. So yeah, now there's like a infinity of this side, yeah. Yeah, and then I can just switch between things. It's like I have scenes. So yeah, that's that's just OBS. Then how are you going to do its marketing? I already replied that like there are going to be like a message saying like this runs on and the name of the app. And I'm going to post on my Twitter, Product Hunt, etc. But I think we will do the launch together if that's possible. We have 4 days left before I go to vacation. So I think there should be enough time to prepare for the launch at least. We'll see. What would you say is the most important thing to be able to sell your SaaS? Revenue. By far, it's revenue. If you don't have revenue, it's going to be impossible to sell, basically. How do I concentrate for long stretches? I don't know, man. Someone asked that earlier, and it's really hard. I don't know what to answer. I just can somehow, and I wish I could give you a better answer, but yeah, the truth is, it works for me, and yeah. So sorry, this is not a great answer, but that's the best I can tell. It's just I think I noticed that creating helps. Not eating too much for lunch. That's one thing. When I eat a lot for lunch, especially carbs, so like pasta, rice, or fat stuff, I crash after lunch, and I want to sleep. I cannot focus. So yeah, I didn't eat much for lunch. I eat rice, and I kind of crashed after. But normally, when I want to focus, I only eat like Greek yogurt with some chia seeds, almonds maybe, like nothing carbs, nothing that can make me really like crash. Okay, so let's go back to our muttons. So BG white. BG white. SM and okay, now if I hover this, yeah, okay. Nice. So we have the little like animation, so it looks better, but maybe if we can do Oh wait, that's not this one. Scale. Yeah, that's better, I think. So wait, let me just reopen this one. Yeah, that's better, but I think this is too much, maybe 1%. Maybe... See, so that's the kind of thing you don't want to do. I'm doing it because I don't care, this is for fun, but don't waste time on stupid animations. Like, you really don't want to waste time for that. Okay, so that looks somewhat decent. Space. Bit too much, I think. Okay, maybe slightly too much borders, I think. Oh, that wasn't this one. Rounded. Okay. Yeah, I think let's go with that. Okay. Yeah, I just realized you cannot see much, so I'm just going to... Yeah, okay, I'm going to switch the camera here, but I do need the text here too. Okay, can you see better? Because I just realized, like, for the whole time the camera was hiding the preview. I think it should be better now. I'm actually quite happy. That looks decent. That looks very decent. And now if I go here, hello, and oh wait, okay, yeah, nice. And now we have the unread. Oh, that looks good. I'm actually really happy with the results. Okay, so now we want to do this little part here. So we can either do it this way or this way, but I think it makes more sense to do it like that. So I think now we need to find the proper icons for that. Yeah. Okay, so device. So we're going to use AI for that. And what I want for this one too. It is 64. No. Tabs. Oh, wait, no, never mind. So aside main, okay. Okay, yeah, we can see a bit much. Okay. How many people are live actually? So 18 on YouTube, and I think there might be a bit more now on Twitter. Geez, 3,000 views. Wait, let me refresh that. Yeah, 3,018 on YouTube. Nice. Okay. So, yeah, let's do this part with like the language, country. Do we need the language though? Chrome browser. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to just screenshot that. And actually, tabs, that's going to be variant equal link. Ah, yeah, much better. It's like a bit more discrete. And we want a fixed width. So, okay, perfect. Up. Colored icons like in the screenshot. Okay. Like in the screenshot, and to store the okay, so what I'm doing here is just, I want to have like a one central place to keep all my icons and stuff like that. So it's just going to make things easier. So, because I want the little icons and stuff. So from Iconify, yeah, sorry. And I guess if I just search for like Windows, because ideally I want something colored, but Dev icon, because I know there is one pack of icons with like lots of colored icon and it looks really nice. I guess Dev icons maybe. Let's see. Started. Dev icon. So Mac, Apple. Yeah, I guess that can work. Chrome, this one has a bunch. Language. Oh yeah, but then we need the countries. I guess for the countries we can use emojis. So for the countries we can use emoji. What else do we have? Yeah, so it's mainly going to be language, like country browser OS. Yeah, I guess that should be enough. Oh, but now it's not working anymore. Is it done? No. Okay. Oh, and I think after that I'm going to stop the stream for today because it's 7:30 and I've been live since almost noon, a bit before I think maybe. So yeah, I'm quite tired. But that was nice. We did lots of progress, so it's nice. Oh, what the heck is that? Use default value is not defined. Use default values. Oh, well, yeah, of course, composable, it didn't put it in the right place. Maybe if I restart. import cons use API. Yeah, I'm not really convinced. We don't need the phone number. Oh shit, it changed a lot of things. Wait, language. Yeah. Okay, mentioned. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing that, like to centralize all icons inside one place, is just that it will make things easier later. Like if I just want to have the icon, like if I want to change all the icons and it's all in one place, there is like one source of truth. Yeah, sorry, my English accent is not the best. But yeah, so it's just for later to make things easier. But we did the search bar, better customer data. So yeah, better UI, that's basically the same. All right. So yeah, we like pretty much done. Once this is finished, then it's all good. Okay, but I don't need the phone number. So why the heck is it using the phone number? Okay. Oh, okay, well, so we almost done. I really like this little like background thing where there's like the dots and the floating thing. So I think I'm going to keep that for later. And I like this thing, like to have the options, but I need also like an archive button. So I'm probably going to have it here. I don't need the notes thing. So I can probably get rid of all this because we want to simplify the interface as much as possible. Like the least confusing it is, the better it is for users. So still trying to import the stuff. Yeah, so we're going to get rid of this, and then I will have just some subcategories. So for example, I will have the button to archive, etc. 8 hours and still going. I'm getting tired, honestly, and I think you can probably feel it because I speak less. I'm a bit more tired, but I want to finish that. We finish that, and then I'm going to go bed. Probably eat something. Actually, I'm going to start warming up my beans now. Black beans, I mentioned. So my black beans are warming up. Icons time zone, and it's still not working. Yeah, so okay, let's go back to O3. I read your blog about monk mode. So did you just lock in for half a year and learn all those skills? I mean, so I already had lots of skills, but for programming, I locked myself for 2 months in. Wait, I need to crack my back. One hotel room to learn programming, like at least the basics, and then I locked in. Like I was in a co-working, but I was just working nonstop. So I guess that was also like locked in for pretty much 1 year. 1 year. Yeah. So first year I was basically learning to code. Second year I was growing talk notes, and then I sold it. And this is like the third year. Honestly, this year I feel I haven't achieved much. Like I just feel like this whole year is just passed, and I didn't really see any of it. But I was really burned out. It wasn't a great year, honestly, but that's how it is. There are some errors. Okay. But it's not all positive. Like there are drawback to that. Like I made a post some time ago on my profile. Well, actually, was it like 2 weeks or what? Yeah. So like like most of the time, I'm not really happy. So it has a price, but that's the price I'm paying, I guess. It's just I work a lot, like really, really a lot. But let's see. So I think we just need to get the right icons and then get rid of like customer details and notes. Okay. Delete. Use the. Why is it deleting? No, hell no. Oh, that's why, because it's messing up things again. Okay, so what if I do this? Yes, is it working? Great. Okay, so now just use the matching flag icon. Same for language. Okay, I like that. Nope. And the device. Okay, and what else do we have here? Yeah, I mean that will be about it, I think. Okay, so let's go with that, I think. Up. Don't need it. So there is a little component I want up and slider, I think, or accordion. I want something like that, but I think slider maybe. Slide over, nope. Slider, nope. Separator, tooltip 3, what's 3? Oh, okay, it's for coding stuff. So I think that will be form field drop down. Yeah, I think that's going to be accordion. Yeah, that's what we want. Shit. Okay, by accordion. Dice for now. Later. Who made Nuxt UI Pro? I think it's the people who built Nuxt, like a good chunk of them. I don't know actually, but a good chunk of the guys who work at Nuxt. So contributors, yeah. Sébastien Chopin is one of the main Nuxt guy. I think it's the guy who actually invented Nuxt. Daniel, or yeah, so a bunch of people, really competent people. So it's like it's the official thing. It's like supported by Nuxt. Looks nice. Yeah, it's really good. There's a free version. You don't have to pay for the pro version. Like the free version has, like, you can just do up Nuxt UI and you have like all of those. It's free. How much does Cursor cost you per month? I guess it depends on the usage, but I would say hundreds. That would be in hundreds because I do use a lot, but I never really calculated. Let's do back to Gemini, I think. But yeah, I think I used a bit of O3, so I think it's going to cost a lot today. I don't know if there is a way to see my usage. Chat. No, I don't think there. I can see here how much I used. Yeah, no. But yeah, probably hundreds. It's wait, is it still doing? Oh yeah, okay. But so for that kind of thing, I think it would have been faster if I just did it myself instead of using AI like this. What we just did. So no notes yet. So we don't want that. Fix inbox file. Oh yeah, accordion. Okay. Yeah, I think we should stop exactly at 8 p.m. Click on Manage Inside Profile. Open a new tab showing details. What do you mean click on Manage Inside Profile? Because this is for the user details. And I want to show like something like this. I want to have something like this. But no, it doesn't look as good. Okay, I guess that works, but somehow there is... Okay, good. Now add every language and country. Whew. Cursor settings. Click on manage inside profile. Oh, okay. So let's have a look. So manage inside profile, manage. Where do you see manage? Profile. I don't see profile. Oh, manage account. Oh yeah, here. Okay. Wait, either sensitive info here. Oh, I need to log in. Let me try. $88 for since when? I mean, yeah, since then. Since when? I guess since the beginning of the month, which isn't much. I'm surprised. Let's see April, what we have. Like, since April. April until May. It doesn't really show anything. Wait, I'm just going to scroll down so we don't see up. Yeah. Yeah, it's just it doesn't really show much. Analytics maybe if we have the cost. Yeah, no. 30 days. Do you usually take breaks or drink coffee when building SaaS? No, not really. I don't like, so I drink coffee only if I'm like super tired and that I just cannot focus. Like if I didn't sleep enough, for example, or something like that. But otherwise I avoid, because then I don't want to become like dependent on it. So yeah. Okay, just a few errors to fix and then we're good for today. Okay, fix the... okay, and so I'm going to accept that, and I just want to have this automatically shown. How do I... Yeah, I take breaks when I'm tired, but I don't know, like honestly, I have, like, as long as I don't eat too much, then I don't get post-lunch crash, and yeah, I can work for quite a while. But again, it really depends on what I have to do. If I know exactly what I have to do, I can just work non-stop. How do I make it? Okay. No. Okay, that we just want this little thing and it should be good. So we have all the info we need. I will see how to improve that later, but I think that's pretty solid so far. So yeah, 5 minutes. So yeah, if you have any question or anything before we finish the live, that's the time. After that, I'm going to bed and I'm going to continue the live tomorrow. So tomorrow, so we have the chat, the dashboard interface. We're probably going to need to polish the thing a little bit. But what I do want to do tomorrow is to have the embedding, and that's going to be a bit challenging. So that's going to be this thing. So having a way to, if it's load, to showcase this little bubble, and then when you click it, then it opens the chat. So that's going to be tomorrow. We're going to do a proper interface for that. Find a way to embed it. And yeah, I think that will take the whole day if we have time. So I'm going to start writing down what we're going to do tomorrow. Oh no, wait, what? Oh, let's generate ads. So PRD. Oh yeah, we also want to have that. So okay, we've done 14. So okay. So program. Okay. Embedding on other websites. So add chat embedding, add, I don't know if we can do, that would be great if we can do like customization, but I don't know how long the embedding is going to take. So I'm just going to put it in optional. So customization is going to be like being able to like change the color and a bunch of other stuff like that. And yeah, because that's going to be technical and super annoying. I already know it in advance. But okay. Yeah, perfect. Otherwise, this is working. So I'm just going to try again here. Okay, and this is showing up properly here. Up. Check. Okay, and now if I change to this one and still send here, we should see, yeah, perfect, the unread, and we should have this little icon here. So that's perfect. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Up. So I'm going to stop here. See you tomorrow at the same time, and have a great day or end of day or whatever time it is at your place. And yeah, so bye everyone. Oh wait, there is a question. Is it hard or impossible to sell an app with 1,000 users if I have the revenue? It depends on the app, like, and how valuable are the users. Like if there are users who use the app every single day, you can probably monetize with ads or stuff like that. So there is some potential, but otherwise, yeah, it's going to be hard, especially if the app is really simple to recreate. But yeah. Okay, so that was the last question, and now